Hey guys. We're playing Minecraft, and we're gonna do a long stream today because I really want to play some Minecraft. I'm really feeling Minecraft today. Back on. But this is where we left off. Um, I'm just worried that I won't be able to do everything I want to do in only 52 streams. Quite frankly. But I guess the goal today is to develop my land some more. So get some pathing done. Maybe make something to go to the village over there. You know, make some progress in general, but I need specific goals. So, today's goal is obviously we're gonna sleep and we're gonna do some mining. We're gonna make a proper mine shaft. I'll probably just make the entrance right there. I know I have a mine shaft inside this tower, but I'd like to make a proper mine shaft entrance, maybe over there. Maybe over there somewhere. But yeah, we're gonna work on that after we sleep for the night. So let's go back down. Go sleep. Making sure you guys can still hear everything right. I'm gonna turn the music down just a. But yeah, goal today is get things set up. I'd like to get a proper tree farm set up as well. Whack! And yeah, so we're gonna have to do a lot of terraforming, but that's okay. Go ahead and fill it. We'll just start filling stuff in. We'll just start doing things. It doesn't have to be a super. This is gonna be a chill stream. Goal is just to hang out and vibe. Work on filling that in when we get more dirt. You know what? Maybe we will do outside. I'm just gonna shuffle my like songs, and if you don't like something, sucks to be you, I guess. Background so it's not too loud. I don't want it to be too loud. So I can still hear. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright. Did one of my dogs follow me? Anyway. Yeah, I gotta get some work done. We're gonna go find a spot to dig out. Actually, maybe... No, I would like to make a map before I do this. Yeah, goal number 1 is gonna be to make a map. And I should have all the materials I need. Go grab this over here. But that way I know where I am. That way I know. That's important. I don't want to get lost. So yeah, just go up this mountain. My beeps and my chickens. How did I just not clear that snow out? We'll go ahead and do that. eggs. All right, anyway. I want to make a map. I want to make a map. That's what I'm doing. I'm making a map. Means I'd like to make... God, everything's already disorganized. Shit. That's annoying. Okay. Alright, we need to get storage sorted. Storage needs to get sorted, like, now. We'll do storage up here. Okay, which means we need to harvest more trees. Okay. Slight change of plans. We need to get storage sorted. Right now, it is a goddamn nightmare. Because I just do shit like this. I think 2 axes should be enough. I hope. I'm just gonna go ahead and cut down all these trees and take these saplings for when I move my tree farm. I'll probably flatten this bit out here. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I don't want to destroy the terrain too much. I find I end up not liking my worlds when I do that. Alright. Uppy daisies. Blah, 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 blah. Can't believe I forgot today was supposed to be Minecraft Monday when I was on stream yesterday. How embarrassing of me. How embarrassing. Oh. No, your clock's not messed up. I'm just streaming earlier than normal. Because I'm worried about how much I can get done in 52 days. I don't usually stream this early, but, you know. Figured why not today. Get me some actual progress done in this game. I'll figure out where I want things to be. Do some terraforming. But first things first is my storage situation is dire. I looked at my 2 chests and they're already a nightmare. And I just started, and that is unacceptable. Right. It's enough fucking saplings, I think. I was gonna make a map, and then I realized that this is not. This is what's going on here is not okay. Let's finish replacing these. All right, and then this is gonna be some of my storage. So we'll do that. Oh, I didn't realize I had that much more iron. Shit. 10 can be good for right now. Damn it, those are full blocks, aren't they? Well, they don't have to be. I can do upside down staircases here. Let's make some of those, some staircases. Unless I already have some. I do not. Okay. That should be enough, right? That way I can do this the way I want to. Damn it! Wasn't enough. Yeah. I'm just trying not to fall into the fucking only playing 2 weeks of Minecraft trend that everybody ends up in. Where, you know, you play it super hardcore for 2 weeks. I'm trying to pace myself. I really am. But, you know, wanna also get stuff done. So we'll just do a long stream today. There we go. That's much prettier. All right. It also allows me to do this. I need you to move. I need you to not be there. That. Then we can open that chest. Perfect. Right, and then we can put signs here and here. Yeah, I hear you borking at me. Alright, top is gonna be wood. No, these are just both gonna be wood chests. And cobble on top. I don't like doing it like I'll put it in the middle. Below cobble will be dirt, I guess. This will just be all misc stone. I'll put another chest here, it'll just be all that. Over here, we can have tools on top, and king of the categories, redstone underneath. We have foodstuffs downstairs, we're gonna have foodstuff here as well, and thinking. Oh, my neck is fucked up today. Oh, I don't know if you've seen, I don't know if you keep up with Minecraft news, but they've done a big ol' overhaul for the baby animals. It hasn't been released yet, but the baby chicken, hold on, we'll just go, oh no, because I have to change my game version. The baby chicken is now just a fucking cube. Right, we can put plants. And he's adorable, and the baby cats now have, like, a different meow sound, and they're just overhauling the mobs, and it's great. Fantastic. Let's put these up here. It's kind of crazy how long I've been playing Minecraft for in my life. Like, if you would have asked me as a child if I would still be playing Minecraft as a grown-ass adult, I would think you were crazy. I'd be like, what are you talking about? I played that for fun, but it has continued. It persists. I really wish I could put it here in the middle, but I can't. Fine. Start by putting that. Those in there. Cobble's here. Dirt's here. Tools here. I'm gonna keep one of these. Oh yeah, I need a crafting chest. I need a crafting chest. Shit. Shit. Okay. Shit, I should have. I don't have enough. Oh, my neck. Left and right. Alright, dirt chest. Cobble chest. Yeah, I think okay, so I understand the concept of like children's games, right? Like as like a category, but like a game is a game. Who cares how old you are playing it? It's a game. Like yeah, the fucking stigma around playing a quote child's game. Like what do you mean? First off, it is a fucking sandbox game, which means it can be anything you want it to be. But second off, mind your fucking business, cow! What I do in my free time is none of your... I'm not hurting nobody. I'm doing what makes me happy, and I'm not hurting anybody else in the process, so what's the fucking problem? Why do you care what I do with my free time? Fuck out of here with that nonsense. I need a mobs drop chest, but we'll just put that in crafting for now. Yeah, who cares? Literally, my philosophy in life in general is as long as you're not hurting anybody, why does it matter? Why do you care what I'm doing? I'm not hurting anybody, so why do you care? Literally, why? What fucking difference does it make? No, we'll just do... Now we have to fix this. Remember when you had to break signs to change them? Me too. I don't miss that. I love quality of life changes. Right? Luckily, I haven't had many people give me the "why are you playing a kid's game" nonsense. At least not that I remember, but maybe I just don't fucking pick up on it. Maybe I just, you know, ignore them like, okay, whatever, that's your problem, not mine. People who concern themselves with other people's business, fucking, I would say can't be me, but I am a bit nosy, I will not lie. I do like listening to other people's drama, but, like, I keep myself in my own lane, for the most part. Like, you know, it's not my business, but I'll listen. If you want to tell me, I'll listen. I guess technically you go there, and you'll go in here for now. To build a library. Yeah, you right. I'll tell you what, the biggest thing that changed my entire life was learning to literally stop caring what anybody else thinks. And maybe that was made easier by me being autistic. I truly do think that, because anytime I suggest to people to just, like, why do you care? Just stop giving a shit. Like, I don't understand. They look at me like I'm crazy. But, like, don't, like, why does it matter? You don't care about these people, right? Like, theoretically, right? You're telling me you don't care about these people, so why does it matter what they think about you? I just can't wrap my head around people who care so deeply about like what other people think about them. Because people are gonna think whatever they want about you, no matter what you say or what you do. So if you can't change their mind, why bother trying to? Like, for real. Like, I don't get it. Do we consider ladders a tool? I think I do. I think we're considering ladders a tool for my sorting purposes. We'll also consider weapons tools, because they are. Glass is decorative, and no, glass... that's rough. Maybe glass should have its own chest? For now, it'll go here. I think technically this will be crafting. That's a plant as of right now. Yeah, but I think people in general are into drama, and I think anybody who's like, oh, I don't concern myself with drama is a liar. Because you know for a fact, when your neighbors are fighting, you're like, looking out the window like, or when like people are fighting in public, you like look to your friend next to you and you're like, Like, people watching is innate to the human experience. Like, I don't want my own life drama. I like having my nice calm life, but like there's something about being nosy that I think is innate to the human, like, fucking the human condition. I think we want to be involved in other people's shit. I do. I think something about us speaks to a need to be involved because we like community. Like, humans in general are communal creatures. We need, like, you do need community to survive. Period. Hard stop. This is like, you know, psychology 101. Humans are social creatures. You can't survive without it. So I think being nosy, you know, to a degree, I think there's definitely a point where you can be too nosy. Absolutely. You know, like, watch yourself. Don't just be in everybody's business for no reason. But like, it's part of the human condition. We want to know what's going on. And sometimes what's going on is drama. And that drama is interesting because you're not a part of it. It doesn't affect you. But like, you want to know what's going on. Like, why are they fighting? What's going on? Now, stirring the pot, I'm not totally for, unless it's your siblings. You should absolutely fuck with your siblings. It's a rite of passage. Fucking unquestionably, I think it's a rite of passage if you have siblings, especially if you're the older sibling, to fucking stir the pot. Like, if your siblings didn't pick on you, did you really have siblings? But that's just me. I am the oldest of fucking 6 kids, so I am a little biased in that view, but, you know. Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, bring back bullying, and this is on the same track, I promise. But, like, I don't think we need to bring back bullying. However, I do think a little bit of that drama helps people contextualize what is and isn't okay in life. I think it's a good learning moment for a lot of people to be like, oh, this is okay and this isn't. And obviously some drama is stupid and does not matter, you know? But like, it helps you learn about human interactions. It contextualizes, you know, the broader fucking scope of life, you know, in general. Because unfortunately, as of, you know, the time being, as it currently stands, you know, humans are very it's in America especially, it's very much a me kind of fucking society, you know? It's all very self-centered, it's all very individualistic. And that's cool and all, but there's other people out there. And you need to recognize that there's other people out there because you're not the main character. You never will be the main character. But, you know, being around people helps. And I feel like a lot of people aren't around enough people a lot of the time. And I'm not saying... I think everybody who has siblings benefited from having siblings. Because, you know, yeah, me and my brothers beat the shit out of each other constantly. Because it was me and then 2 boys. Like, what was I supposed to do? Lie down and take it? Fuck that noise. No. Fucking, but, you know, I think it's important to be around people. And we've kind of lost that sense of community. And I think that has seriously fucked over our ability to develop and live. My mom, when I was really young, when I was very young, she ran a daycare, and I started walking and talking really early for like my age range, air quotes. And I think that in part was due to the fact that I was around so many other kids, because you learn from the people around you. And, you know, my sisters also learned to talk and walk pretty early, you know, for their age range kind of thing, you know. And, you know, that community helps you learn. It does. You need to be around other people. It's the best way to learn. Your iPad can't teach you how to be a person. And so, you know, hearing that drama and being around people, I think is fucking one of the most important parts of being a human being. Because, you know, community is important and learning is important. And, you know, learning from somebody is infinitely better than, you know, taking classes online. And yes, don't get me wrong, classes are important, you know, but learning from a person has always consistently been the best way, at least for me, to learn something. Because you're, you know, gaining connections, you're learning how to socialize, and fucking, you know, you're learning what is and isn't okay. And, you know, just watching people is good. Fucking, it's important. And if your people watching is listening to your neighbors argue, you know what? So be it. At least you're getting some kind of socialization out of that. At least you're getting something. That's more than a lot of people can say. All right. What was I doing? Moving shit. Right. I'm probably gonna build a fucking something. Right. Terraforming? What I was gonna do next? I don't have enough shit for. I gotta wait for my brain's not working. It's got one fucking job and it's not doing it. We're gonna terraform. So I need a shovel. We're gonna terraform and we're gonna work on figuring out where we want our fucking tree farm to be. We'll use cobblestone walls because we have a lot of that. Now, you ever met an only child, though? This shit's crazy. Like, they have no idea. It's great. It's like a foreign concept. It's insane. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you didn't have a sibling? And they always look at you like you're crazy when you're like, yeah, we used to beat the shit out of each other. Like, huh? What do you mean? Yeah, that's just fucking what kids do. What do you mean? That's weird. I don't like that. It's funny talking to only children too, as somebody who, especially from a bigger family, because like, you know, some people have like a brother or a sister kind of thing. But like when you come from a bigger family, it's crazy. What do you mean he got into trouble because he wasn't using his phone in public? The fuck? Was somebody like pressed that he wasn't on his phone? Dog, anytime I go out and people see my phone, they either don't say anything or they are so like curious about it. They're like, yeah, I had a really bad addiction to my phone, so now I have a dumb phone. And it's made me literally like so much better. Yeah, I understand because I had pretty severe social anxiety and I still have some moments where my social anxiety is really bad. Especially if I have somebody I can lean on. Like if I'm on my own, I'm great. Like I'm good. You know, going to college, I had no friends that I had there really. So I had to learn to do shit on my own. I had to make all my own appointments, etc., etc. So I got really good at it for, you know, doctor's appointments and stuff. But like, I understand not wanting to talk to random people in public. I get that. You don't know these people, whatever. But like, you can't be alone all the time. It's not good for you. Fucking, you can... Touch starvation is a literal, real fucking thing. If you go too long without having contact with another human being, you literally go crazy. Like, that is actually factually a fucking thing. So to suggest that it's weird that, like, somebody isn't on their phone in public is crazy to me. Or, like, the fucking quote-unquote performative male trend, because guys are out there, you know, dressing in, quote, semi-more effeminate ways, or dressing for the female gaze, and fucking reading books in public, and making fun of them for that. Why are we making fun of people for reading books? Or using wired headphones? Because let me tell you something right fucking now. Wired headphones are the shit. What do you know? That's not how that fucking works. See, that's some main character syndrome ass shit right there. Oh, the other customers are uncomfortable because you're not on your phone. What? Fuck you. No, absolutely not. What the fuck? First off, you can't tell somebody what to do like that. But also, imagine being the customers complaining that somebody, quote, isn't using their phone enough. Like, what do you mean, motherfucker? Huh? Not to sound like a goddamn boomer, but there was a time before cell phones, you know? And, like, it's one thing if they're going up and, like, you know, talking to everybody and these people are making it very clear they don't want to talk. It's one thing if it's a situation where, you know, they're invading their space and making them uncomfortable. That's one thing. I totally get that. If somebody is consistently trying to talk to you and you don't want to talk to them, that is some of the most uncomfortable and annoying shit. Trust, like, I get that. 110% I get that. But what I don't get is being like, yeah, they're not using their phone enough and it makes me feel weird. Like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's crazy. That is crazy to me. Fucking... I am baffled, truly, and completely baffled by the idea of somebody being like, yeah, so the other customers are complaining because you're not really on your phone and it's making them uncomfortable. Like, what kind of dystopian shit are you? What? Huh? I don't have words. I do not have words. That's some main character syndrome bullshit right there. I cannot imagine. Oh, bless. Oh, fuck. Oh. I am floored by this. Were they at, like, a college campus or something? Or was it just, like, like, a normal-ass fucking it was, like, a cafe? Like, what? Like, he wasn't fucking with anybody. He wasn't doing anything wrong. People were just uncomfortable that he wasn't on his phone. Nani the fuck? I don't have words. Like, all I can sit here and do is blink and, like, shake my fucking head. 'Cause So they went to, like, a fucking meetup space and were like, yeah, so it's weird that they're not on their phone. That... Yeah, I went to a convention center and I was really confused why there were so many people in cosplay there. I didn't understand. That's cringe. Like, I understand people getting upset when people approach them in the grocery store. Like, don't talk to me when I'm out getting my groceries. I understand there's a time and a place, but when you're at the time and place, why are we complaining? floored. I am floored, Professor. This is the most ridiculous shit anybody has ever told me. And I've been on the internet a very long time. Excuse me, waiter. This person is engaging in social interaction with people, and I don't like it. Dude, I used to be really off-put by people striking up casual conversation with me in general. But, like, if I am in a public setting, I am opening myself up to the actions of other people that I may not agree with. And that is part of what comes with being in a goddamn public setting. What do you mean? Like, you can't police what people do like that. If you want to control people that bad, play the fucking Sims or something. Ooh. That's big. Chat. Oh, there's a fucking... Ooh, that's big. Like, I'm used to people being upset when they approach somebody to try and talk to them and they're wearing headphones or whatever, and they're like, oh, well, you didn't talk to me. Yeah, well, they don't owe you a conversation, first off. But, like, can you stop interrupting me in there? I am talking. And, like, you don't owe anybody shit, right? Like, I'll be the first one to tell you, you don't owe nobody anything, ever. Like, you do not, at any point, owe anybody an interaction, any of that. You don't. However, we do live among other human beings, and we do kind of have some unspoken social codes. And, you know, it is kind of commonplace to respect those social codes. At least to a degree. So you probably shouldn't get upset the first moment someone tries to talk to you, especially if you're not like, hey, I don't really want to talk. Because, and I don't want to blame all neurotypicals, but I've noticed with a lot of Dude, I do that with fucking people who work there. Like, I even tell people, hey, they work here, they're supposed to help you. But at the same time, I'm like, hey, listen, I'm really sorry to bother you. In my head, I'm like, I know it's your literal job, but, like, can you help me do this thing? Like, I would rather walk around the store for, like, a half hour looking for something than ask for help. But yeah, no, fucking, especially if you're respectful about it, it's chill. I can't stand people who think that they're entitled to specific things from literal strangers. Like, yeah, I might be autistic, but I can tell when somebody doesn't want to talk to me because I know what I do when people don't want to talk, and, you know. Like, I know what I do when I don't want to talk to somebody. Yeah. And some people do want to be engaged with, you know? And that's chill. But fuck, man. Fucking can't please anybody. Can't do shit in this world. That's a joke. I know I get exposed to a lot of social interaction in general because I dye my hair, I dress, you know, quote, alt/different, you know. I, you know, have a vibe about me. I'm also a very approachable person. Despite not wanting kids of my own, I am very good with children. I'll give you a hint. If you treat them like a human fucking person, they tend to like you more. That's really all it takes. It's just, you know, engaging with them like they have more than 2/10 of a brain cell. They really like when you know, don't treat them like an idiot. But you know, that's besides the point. Like, I'm used to being approached and being told, "Hey, I like your hair," or "I like, you know, X, Y, and Z." No, because it's little things too. It's not necessarily like a bad thing, right? It's not like, oh, I can tell you're an only child because you do X, Y, and Z. No, it's like, it's little things. Like they don't tell you when they're going somewhere. They're like, hey, I'm going X, Y, and Z. I'll be back. They just kind of go places, or like, it's little behaviors, not necessarily like bad things. It's little behaviors, and you're like, huh, interesting. But no, it definitely shows a lot. Like, I have a brother. I have two of them actually. Anyway, but my mom was with a lot of men, so I have technically only half siblings. And the oldest of my two brothers grew up mostly as an only child with his dad. And you can fucking tell that he wasn't really around us a whole lot. Because I don't want to say there's a sense of entitlement, but like, the vibes are different. I don't know how else to explain it except for like, the vibes are just a little different. They're not worse people. They're not like, you know, like super fucking cultured. They're not, you know, completely ignorant to the ways of the world. But like, depending on the case, they tend to be either a whole lot more or a whole lot less mature. In my experience, this is not talking for everybody. Obviously, everybody is different. We are all human beings on this earth with our different experiences. But like, the way they ask for things, the way they conduct themselves, you can typically tell when somebody wasn't raised with siblings or wasn't raised around other kids very much. Prime example, and I'm sorry to all my homeschoolers out there, but you can tell when somebody was homeschooled. And it's not necessarily a bad thing, but you can tell. Especially when somebody was homeschooled with parents who, I don't want to say weren't equipped to homeschool, but like, for lack of a better term, weren't equipped to. And, you know, mostly just let their kids stay home all the time. Because, you know, social interaction is very important. I cannot stress enough that social interaction is extremely important for a developing mind. It is vital, even, to ensure that your kid is being, you know, socially exposed to other individuals. You know. There's nothing wrong with being an only child. You can't control that. That's not on you. But yeah, no, there's a difference. Yeah. And I'm sure you can tell that I had siblings by the way that I interact with people. Like, like, can I help you? Fucking, get out of my fucking room. What do you want? Like, sometimes I come off real strong, and I know that. But, like, when your siblings won't leave you alone, you come off strong, alright? Like, them bitches just come in your room and take your shit like you aren't there. Like, what do you want? Can I help you? Like, yeah, I know you love me, okay? I get it. I'm awesome. But also, can you, like, chill out for 2 seconds? I am begging you. Fucking, I love my siblings. I love my sisters. I love my brother. Like, I love them to death. I would kill for them. I always had the mindset of, I'm the only one who's allowed to bully my siblings. So whenever my brother, my younger of the two, started getting, like, shit on the bus, I was the first person to be like, can y'all back the fuck off? I went to one of the kids' moms, like, to their house in our neighborhood because they were treating my brother like shit. And I was like, hey, I just want to make you aware that your son is being a dick to my brother. And she was like, oh, is he now? And then she called him. She was like, that's really interesting because, you know, he gets a lot of shit from his dad, so he should know how it feels to be on the receiving end. And, like, after, you know, she called him down and had him apologize. And, you know, everything was cool after that. They were friends after that. But, like, absolutely. Your siblings are your worst enemy and your best friend at the same time. Like, Like, you hate each other, but God, if anything happens to them, you'll kill whoever did it. Like, there's nothing quite like a fucking sibling relationship. Like, literally nothing. Like, nobody's gonna treat you like shit and then also be, like, your fucking number one. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't really happen in most situations in life. Most people are gonna just, you know, be an asshole to you. But your siblings are gonna be an asshole to you, and then if anybody else does it, they're like, hey, the fuck are you doing? Back off. That one's mine, bitch. Yeah, don't play that shit, man. Fucking be nice to each other. It costs no money to be a good person. It's literally free. All right, we're just kind of waiting around for shit to grow so I can make a map. I've never... I find people fascinating, which is funny considering my social anxiety, but I find people fascinating. That's why I, you know, took psych courses, got a degree in psychology, and now play video games for a living. Oh. And I feel like a lot of people with main character syndrome are only children. And I can't prove that. I don't have anything to suggest that. But it's only child-ass behavior. Like, main character syndrome type stuff, it's only child-ass behavior. Oh, absolutely! Absolutely! Like, which one of you motherfuckers? Who was it? Who did it? You wanna go? We'll fucking go. I'm not against beating you up. I don't care that you're a kid. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, my family, despite the fact that I no longer talk to my mother, we are all fiercely loyal, and I think it's just in our blood. But we are all very fiercely loyal people. And we will go to bat for each other when it comes down to it. Like, you know. And it can be a little toxic, I won't lie. But, you know. Ain't no reason to be a dick. Especially not fucking around my family. Can I get more fucking sugarcane, please? Just need you guys to grow. Thank you. And, like, I know I talk shit about my mom a lot, but she also instilled in us, you know, that we need to handle our problems. And, you know. Oh, absolutely. And, like, I understand coming to the defense of your kid. I do. But, like, there's gotta be a point where you can see through the bullshit. Like, yes, you should be there for your kid, but you should do what's in the best interest of that kid. You know? Like, the kid's mom who was bullying my brother, the fact that she handled it the way she did made me very happy. She didn't dismiss it. She wasn't like, he would never do that. She listened and she acted. And that's what was important. Because your kid's not always an angel. Period. I don't care who you are. Fucking, you know. Chances are your kid's an asshole. Because the majority of them are. Kids are fucking mean, okay? They're mean little shits. I'll be the first one to tell you that kids are fucking another level. Like, they'll tear your ass down in ways you had no idea you could be torn down. Somehow they see straight through to the thing you're the most... like, from the John Mulaney skit, they know the one thing you're the most sensitive about, and they fucking call you out on it. Like... like, they can feel it. I don't want to listen to the song. We're skipping that one. But yeah, no, fucking... main character ass shit throws me. Oh yeah, no, fucking... And, like, it's hard being the new person in the area, but, like... Fucking, yeah, no. And I get defending your kid. It's your kid. You're gonna want to defend your offspring. Truly. And you should. You should be there. You should be, in their corner. But you should also understand and be there whenever, somebody brings up allegations, and be there to be that teaching moment, to be that person who's like, hey, this isn't okay. You cannot conduct yourself this way. Because kids are gonna make mistakes. Every day is their first day doing something. It's all new to them. They don't understand. They haven't had decades to figure it out. They're kids. However, I will say, bullying and cruelty behaviors are learned behaviors, because kids are not inherently cruel. They learn that shit from places. Humans are inherently very caring and kind and, good individuals. We want to support each other. We are pack animals. Hatred is a taught thing, truly and wholly. It is a learned behavior. They learned it from somewhere, and it may not necessarily be that they learned it from their parents. It might not necessarily be that they learned it from someone directly in their lives, but they learned it from somewhere, and you need to take accountability for that. That's part of being a parent, man. And that's why I don't want to be one, because I can't handle it. But too many people, were pressured into having kids, or, it was just the expectation that you have kids. And that's great. And I know some people who want to be parents and are going to make amazing parents, and that's awesome. But it's also okay to admit to yourself, hey, I don't think I'll be a good parent. I don't think I have it in me. 'Cause I don't. I love, my siblings. I love interacting with other people's kids. I would love to, foster at some point. That would be great. I would love to foster, especially, teens. Because a lot of them are misunderstood, have been, shoved around home. I have one of my best friends was in the foster system her whole fucking childhood. And in the nicest way possible, it fucked her up. It really messed her up because she got passed around, overlooked, kind of treated like garbage. And she's an amazing, wonderful woman. She has grown into such a beautiful, amazing person. But, being in that system caused her so much pain. And, I would love to be able to give somebody that stable home. Also, as we've discussed, well, you weren't here for it. It was brought up a lot when I was playing Silent Hill. But the idea of pregnancy is absolute body horror to me. I cannot express enough how much fucking pregnancy terrifies me. Yeah. Well, yeah, a lot of people, so taking accountability is scary. Nobody wants to admit that they were wrong. Because in America specifically, there's a really big stigma against being wrong and making mistakes. I don't know where it comes from. But somewhere along the way, we decided that making mistakes is not okay. And making mistakes is important. It's important to make mistakes, and it's okay to mess up. But, we've created a society in which, messing up isn't acceptable. And if you fuck up, that's it. You've ruined it for everybody. And that's just not true. So people get scared and refuse to take accountability because they were taught, diamonds. They were taught that, if you fuck up, it's a bad thing. That failure is inherently bad, and failure is not bad. Failure is part of fucking being alive, man. It's part of being a human. It's part of growing and living. But somewhere along the way, we decided it wasn't okay to fail. And because of that, people don't want to take accountability for things. Even if taking accountability for that thing is a beneficial thing. I've seen people be like, oh, no, it wasn't me. For things that, I don't want to say were necessarily net positive, but for things that they thought might have been a mistake. Where they're like, maybe I shouldn't have done this. And they were going to get rewarded, and they said somebody else did it instead. Because they were scared of, getting in trouble for making a mistake. What is that over there? But yeah, we punish mistakes. Like, the grading system, especially for younger students, we shouldn't be grading literal children. You will not change my mind on this, but the fact that we grade literal children on their work is so bad for them. Oh, it's a sheep. Right? No, what is that? It's probably a fallen tree. But no, we've made it so that failure is inherently bad, and so people struggle to learn to take accountability because they think that's weird. That's really weird. Anyway, they think that, if they fail, they're going to get in trouble for failing. Or like how a lot of parents put so much fucking pressure on their kids to get like great, perfect grades all the time to the point where their kids burn out and like, end up like developing mental illnesses because they feel like they're never doing enough, that it'll never be enough. We put so much pressure on people to be perfect when they're still learning. And so people never learn to take accountability for their actions because they're scared of the consequences of failing. And unlearning that fear is so hard. I know that because I had to unlearn that fear myself. It's rough. I was expected because I was undiagnosed autistic for most of my life. I got diagnosed as an adult. But I was always, I was in the gifted and talented programs in like, the fucking, it's not special fucking, but I was in all those courses where, the smarter kids went and shit. So it was always expected of me to have, perfect grades, to do my best and blah, blah, blah all the time. But you know what? Your best isn't always something you can provide. Sometimes your best is a fucking C. And when I learned that for myself, my life got easier. But a lot of people aren't ever given the opportunity to learn that for themselves. A lot of people are still expected to be, perfect all of the time. And that's just not fair. So we set people up for failure by expecting them to give 100% all of the time, even though sometimes 100% to them is like 50% for somebody else. But you know what? They gave their 100%. And you can't ask more. And like, people should learn to take accountability, but it's really hard. It's hard to unlearn the things that have been beaten into you in a lot of cases. Literally. But it's a worthwhile task. It's worthwhile to, better yourself and learn to take accountability. So, blaming yourself is hard. I think it's just as hard to learn the difference between blaming yourself and taking accountability. Because when you blame yourself, it's a negative connotation. The word blame, in most contexts, is not a good word. Like, it doesn't have a positive, it doesn't really have a positive meaning to it. You blame somebody because they did it wrong. You don't blame somebody for success. You know what I mean? You attribute that success to them. So as somebody who did used to blame herself for everything because I grew up in a household of abuse, there wasn't physical, but it was emotional and it was a lot. But as somebody who did blame herself for things that were literally beyond her control, learning to take accountability was still difficult. It was still hard because it wasn't about, who did wrong. It was about, I did this thing. I did the thing. It was my choice. I acted, and this is the result. A lot of blaming yourself is, it's my fault this happened. So assigning fault and assigning blame are very different than assigning taking accountability. They are similar in, that you are owning up to something, but typically when you blame yourself for something, it's I'm sorry, it's my fault. I shouldn't have done that. It's all my fault. I could have done different, kind of thing. It's more of it's more of an apology. It's more of a, I need to do better. I am the problem. Whereas taking accountability, like, let's say I hurt your feelings. It would be I am sorry for the way my actions affected you. I should have conducted myself better. I will learn. But when you blame yourself, typically the I will learn part is not present. Typically it's I will never be better. It's all my fault. I am a failure. It's more of a negative connotation. So I don't think it's any easier. In fact, it might be more difficult if you are used to blaming yourself, because you don't really understand that it's not about attributing fault. It's about understanding that the situation that you're in is something that, the actions you performed created an outcome that was unfavorable. And that's okay, but you hurt somebody, and, it's tough. Because I want to say you should apologize when you hurt people. However, people are going to get hurt sometimes. You're never going to please everybody. And a lot of people who blame themselves for things are the same kind of people who are people pleasers. And the sooner you can unlearn, trying to please everybody, the easier it is to learn to take accountability, because you're less concerned with what other people are thinking. The issue typically comes when it comes to blaming yourself with, you think that it's a very egocentric viewpoint. Because you think that you're kind of the center of all the problems. And it's not, like it's all about me. It's not it's all about me. It's I am so sorry. This is my fault. I can't believe I did that. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Where in your mind, it is still all about you, but it's a negative connotation of all about you. So I don't think it's any easier or harder for people who blame themselves to learn to take accountability, because I think accountability is a neutral thing. And I think people on either end of the spectrum are going to struggle to reach neutral. I think that's the best way to put it, is that taking accountability is neutral. It's not a bad thing. It's not a good thing. It's just a thing. You take accountability for your actions because, you care about that person. You care about what happened. And, while you don't have to care what everybody thinks, you should care what specific people think. And people who blame themselves tend to care about what everybody thinks. And so they end up in a situation where, they're constantly over scrutinizing their own actions, over scrutinizing their own abilities, constantly walking on eggshells, which I think, like I said, I don't think it makes it easier or harder, but I think there's different challenges it poses when you do blame yourself for things, because you're not really understanding the reason for taking accountability. Because taking accountability isn't necessarily like I fucked up. This is awful. It's I made a mistake and it caused other people harm. Or, I made a mistake and it hurt, my significant other's feelings, or it hurt, my best friend's feelings, or it hurt, I care about this person and I feel bad that I hurt them. It's more, I think it really comes down to, you care about this person and you do feel remorse and regret for how you hurt them. And that's kind of what taking accountability tends to be, is, you care about the general well-being of the people around you. You understand that, actions had consequences. And while you weren't necessarily, entirely at fault, so to say, your actions still contributed to an environment in which somebody was hurt. And that should feel bad. It should feel bad to hurt other people, because we are, at our core, we are pack animals. We are, we thrive in groups. So it's inherent. Yeah, so that's the biggest thing is, so for people who blame themselves all of the time, a lot of the time they feel like they need to control everything and they don't recognize that some things are beyond control. A lot of life and living your best life is giving up that control, is understanding that some things are fully out of your control. The way that my therapist taught me was that you can only control yourself and how you react to things. So if I hurt somebody's feelings, I can control whether or not I'm like, hey, I'm sorry I'm sorry that, what I said caused you pain. Can we, discuss it so I can understand why? But there's always going to be things that are out of your control, and that's okay. But we don't like to let go of control. And I don't know if that's a basic human instinct or if that's something that we have learned. But the idea of not being in control scares a lot of people. And so some people cope with that by blaming others, and some people cope with that by blaming themselves so they can feel in control. This is going to sound out of pocket and unrelated, but I had an eating disorder when I was in college. My life was very out of control at that time. So somewhere deep down in my brain, I had decided that if I could control one of my most basic human instincts, if I could control my hunger, if I could move past it, then I could control anything. That was not a conscious thought. That was not something that I thought through in my head at the time. It was, I hate my body. I'm stressed out. If I starve myself, my body will get smaller and maybe I won't be stressed out anymore. I was attributing feelings to the wrong locations, to the wrong things, to the wrong aspects, but I was looking for control. The majority of situations in which somebody is being cruel, in which somebody is being manipulative, in which somebody is causing pain is a desperate cry for control. Chances are that person who is being cruel, who is being, hurtful, lacks control in their own life. And so they seek that control, typically unconsciously, in other places. That's why people will often tell you, oh, well, they're being mean to you because, they like you. And that's not the way it is. But typically people are being mean to you because that's the only way they know how to gain control. That's why a lot of people will be like, if somebody's being mean to you, don't react. It's not necessarily, oh, we're dissuading them from, we're trying to find somebody else for them to target. It's if you react, you're showing them that they have control, and that's what they're looking for. And this is not a healthy way to find that control. But a lot of people don't understand that that's the core of it, that, the reason we say those things isn't, just to be dismissive and to give a kid an easy way to, avoid being bullied or whatever. But because a lot of people don't have, I don't want to say don't have the education, but a lot of people don't understand why we say the things we say. That's why, though. Because the majority of the time when anything bad, like somebody's being mean, if somebody's being cruel, people engage in hurtful behaviors because it lets them control. The more I think about it, the more I think that humans do inherently want a level of control. I think it's important to us. The more I'm talking about it, Yeah, so it's hard. Talking things out with people is always the best way. However, if it's going to sound mean the way I say this, but if somebody is not mentally on the same level as you are, it can be really hard to discuss things. I'll use the example of my mother. I don't talk to her, and we know this. We know I don't talk to her, but I tried. I don't want to say I ran away, but I moved in with my grandmother during college because there was a lot of stress going on. And, I tried to give her second chance after second chance. And I came to her very vulnerably and told her, I was like, hey, the way you're acting makes me feel really uncomfortable. Like she had got a new husband and stuff, and, he had a daughter, and it felt to me like she was choosing this new family over her old one. Like she had given up on us, and that she didn't care about us, and that she didn't want us anymore. And that really hurt. And I told her that. I told her, in similar words, crying on the phone, which I don't cry in front of my mother. I don't cry in front of anybody, really. But I told her that, and her response to me, as I had just recently gone to college, turned kind of 18, 19. It's like I was legally an adult, but I was still dealing with trauma. And I told her, how I felt. And her response was, well, I can't help that you feel that way. And it wasn't productive. It was not a productive discussion because she wasn't willing to take accountability. She didn't want to find a solution. She just didn't want to think about it. And a lot of people don't want a solution. They just want to be miserable because misery loves company. Some people don't care, and they will talk things out with you because they think that's what will make you happy. They don't think that you're looking for a solution necessarily, but they know that talking it out with you, makes you feel better, but they don't understand the why. They don't understand why you want to talk it out and resolve things. They just think you want to talk it out, because you are feeling some kind of way about it. And in a lot of situations that happens. I know it happens with Ivory a lot because Ivory cares a lot and they want to make things better. But the problem comes down to when other people don't actually want to make things better. If you're the only person in a circumstance that wants to make things better, it's not going to get resolved, unfortunately. And sometimes you just have to, come to terms with that. You just have to understand that some people are comfortable living in that kind of chaos, and all you can do is change how you handle yourself in that situation, which sucks. Don't get me wrong. That shit is awful. It would be so much better, if you could resolve a situation. But unless somebody is willing to take accountability, unless somebody is willing to, make the changes necessary, there's nothing you can really do about it, which it does. It's awful. It feels awful when you are taught, if you communicate about things will get better. And yes, but also no, because the other person also has to want things to get better. And that's the part people don't want to tell you, is that sometimes some people don't want to make things better. And it's not worth fighting them for it. Unfortunately, I've had to cut off a lot of people in my life because I was tired of watching them be miserable. And I was like, listen, it's so, we could make, I can help you. We can get better, but they don't want to get better. And sometimes wallowing in your misery is an important step to getting better. I won't lie and say that there aren't still times where I miss being depressed. Because Icon for Hire is a band I like a lot, and they have a song, and in it they say depression's like a worm fur coat. It's made of dead things, but it keeps you warm. And that's the thing, is some people are really comforted by those negative feelings. And convincing them to change is hard. Because people get comfortable and they don't like change because it's scary, because they don't know what's going to happen, because it's, it's new and people don't like the unknown and it's scary, and they would rather either dismiss it or, just kind of be copacetic and do what they can to, ignore the situation. A lot of people would rather ignore the situation than actually try and fix it because, they're fine with it. You ever go to a new job and you notice all the problems and people there are like, yeah, but it's better than it used to be. Sure, it's better than it used to be, but that doesn't mean that it can't still get better. People get very comfortable. They, become complacent because they're like, you know what? It could be worse. And sure, it could be worse, but it could also be better. And a lot of people don't want to acknowledge that it could also be better part. They would rather just stay because, there's a comfort in, a stagnation, even if it's toxic, even if it's an environment that, causes discomfort. They would rather things stick to the status quo because, new stuff is scary. It comes with the idea of potentially failing. And learning has been, demonstrated to be hard because if you get it wrong, then you get in trouble. It all kind of circles back to the fact that we punish failure and people are scared of failure. So instead of actually addressing a situation and trying to resolve a situation, they would rather let it be. I don't belong in there. Because you know what? Yeah, it's a shitty situation, but at least it's familiar. And it's tough. It's hard to watch people do that. It's hard. And I truly have had to cut people out of my life before because I was watching them just exist in misery and do nothing about it. I can't stand it. Especially when, the fucking solution is, simple. I cannot stand watching people be miserable when they can so easily change it. But it's not worth it for my own health to, continue to push. I can give my effort, and then I have to admit, okay, I tried. This is no longer in my hands. I have aired my grievances. It is beyond me. If I keep worrying about it, it's not going to change anything. Worrying about stuff doesn't change anything. In fact, it just makes you more miserable. Oh yeah, no, it's hard. And I don't advise just cutting people off willy-nilly. Trust me, I don't. But if somebody is consistently behaving in a way that causes you distress, if somebody is consistently behaving in a way where, you know, they're like, oh, I want help, but they don't take help, or if you feel personally responsible for how somebody is conducting their life, it is in your best interest to not continue that relationship if they refuse your help. You can still be there, but it's in your best interest typically, and I'm not, you know, I'm not a therapist, I'm not licensed, I'm not going to tell you what to do with your life, but if, you know, being around somebody is causing you significant distress and you have tried to help them and they have continuously refused, or if they are, you know, acting in ways that continue to cause you, you know, distress, if like, let's say you know somebody who really struggles with their mental health, super bad, but you know they really like doing like a specific thing and you continue to invite them to do that thing and they continue to turn you down. There's going to have to come a point. I'm going to pause the music because the song's really sad and I don't want to listen to it while talking about this. But there comes a point where you have to give up. And I know giving up on your friends and giving up on people you care about fucking sucks. Because then you blame yourself. But you are not the reason that somebody feels the way they do. You can lead a horse to water, but you cannot make them drink. If somebody doesn't want to get better, they're not going to. I wanted to be a therapist. I would still love to, but I don't want to go back to school. But my passion is in, you know, therapy. I wanted to be a therapist. And if somebody doesn't come of their own volition, they're not going to get anything out of therapy. There is a right and wrong way to do it. And if somebody doesn't want to get better, there's nothing you can do about that. You have to want to be better. And some people don't. Some people are content being miserable. And that's their choice. Unfortunately, you know, because wanting the best for people, you know, is something very inherent to myself and very many other people in my life. But if they don't want to get better, they're never going to get better. Because it's hard. You have to admit that, you know, you have to admit a lot about yourself. You have to admit that, you know, you're unhappy and that things suck, and you have to talk about things that hurt, and you have to address, you know, fears and emotions, and it's hard. And if you don't want to do that, it's not going to work. Like, yeah, if you know, you have to want it. And if somebody doesn't want it, it doesn't matter how hard you try. You cannot fix them. You know, the only person who can fix you is yourself. And yeah, you know, don't let that sound like I think therapy is a bad thing. Therapy is extremely important. Therapists help you to find, you know, those paths to help you get to a point where you know how to fix yourself, where you know how to address those emotions. And you don't have to cut people off. But sometimes taking a step back is really important for your own mental health, especially if you find it wearing at you a lot. But if somebody doesn't want to get better, they won't. You know, this isn't like, you know, this isn't like going to the doctor and getting medicine and suddenly everything's okay. You gotta want to get better. And a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't think there's anything wrong with them. A lot of people still have a very negative stigma around mental health. And they don't, you know, nothing you can say to them will change their mind. They have to want to. Because if they don't want to, it's not going to make any, you know, difference. They'll just be wasting their money. That's why you can't, like, forcibly get somebody, you know, admitted to a psych ward most of the time. Because unless they are a direct danger to themselves and others, you're just going to be wasting money. Because it's not going to help them. And it sucks. It sucks. Like, I'm not going to sit here and ever pretend that it doesn't suck, you know, knowing that somebody doesn't want to get better. Especially when you've seen them, when you've seen the light in their eyes and you know the person they could be. But it's not up to you. You know, you don't get to choose that for them. They have to. And you can, you know, don't cut people out if you know, still want them in your life. But understand that you can't make those choices for them. And no matter how much you want them to, you know, to resolve a conflict or how much, you want something to change, unless everybody in the situation or both parties or whoever wants it to change, it's not going to. Unless a lot of people who care a whole awful what was the fucking quote? One moment. I'll find this fucking quote. Unless someone like you who cares a whole awful lot, nothing's going to get better. It's just not. But unfortunately, it's more than one person. Oh yeah, it sucks. I only recently reconnected with somebody that I knew in high school because I cut her off when we were working together. Never work with your friends, by the way. It's just a bad idea. But because she never grew from high school. I, had a bunch of shit happen. I moved out, I grew and I changed, but she didn't. And I loved the times I had with her, but I cut her off because I couldn't do it. That connection was gone. They were no longer that person anymore. And you can still hold on to those good times and, grieve that friendship. And you should absolutely grieve relationships. But if that relationship is no longer serving you, it's not beneficial to keep it around. And it hurts. But people grow apart. It is unfortunate. And it sucks so bad. Because you don't want to not have those relationships. Humans inherently want relationships. So, ending a relationship, formally or not, it sucks because, we're social creatures. But, if it's causing you pain, then all you're going to think about when you think of that person is pain. And I don't think, replacing those good memories with painful ones is the move. I need to refill my water. I've been yapping a lot and my throat's getting sore, so I'll be right back. Okay, I have water. And I'll take a really good big drink. Oh, fuck. I guess a good way to put it, and this is gonna sound really fucked up, but we've all had pets. Well, maybe not, but most people have pets. You wouldn't get your pet taxidermied, necessarily, just to keep them around. Just because you miss them. Because that's a little weird and uncomfortable because they're no longer alive. And it's kind of the same with relationships. Is those good times don't cease existing in your memories just because somebody's gone. Like when somebody dies, those memories are still there. They're still an integral part of, the relationship you guys had. Those memories don't go away, but saying goodbye is hard. People don't want to say goodbye. It sucks. We like to create meaningful, deep relationships with people. And it can feel like giving up when you fucking say goodbye, when you, realize that relationship's over. But at the same time, you wouldn't expect somebody to, stay in a relationship with somebody just because they have history. Because people change and people grow, and that's part of being alive. But it sucks. I'm never gonna be like, oh yeah, it's easy to cut people off. I wish I didn't have to cut my mom off. I miss my mom. But I cannot have her in my life because anytime she is in my life, it causes me nothing but stress and heartache. And I can't do that to myself. Unfortunately, sometimes you have to put yourself first, and it sucks. It fucking sucks. It's not fun. Being like alive is hard. Navigating interactions with other people is hard. There's a reason that like psychology exists, and it's because we're still figuring this shit out. The reason sociology exists, and it's because we're still studying and figuring all this shit out. You know, there's no one right answer. And culturally, there's a lot of differences as well. Like Americans, and specifically white Americans, it's a whole lot. I don't want to say more socially accepted to cut people out of your life, but it kind of is. White Americans, it's white Americans specifically. There's less of a stigma. There's not as strong of a culture as there is for other, you know, ethnicities and races. I know that in a lot of other cultures, you know, community and family have a much greater bearing on life. You know, the idea of cutting somebody off in a lot of other communities is unheard of. You would never. And in situations like that, I don't have a lot of expertise. It's complex culturally. But as a general rule, personally, I believe you should do what's best for your mental health. And you don't necessarily have to cut somebody out of your life completely, ever. I would never advocate for that unless the situation was dire. I'm not, you know, fucking Reddit, fucking r/relationship advice. You know, she was mean to you, kill her. But if you think your life would be less turbulent or would be simpler without somebody in it, and that person is somebody that you can live without, even if there's a little pain, it might be worth considering. But it is not a choice to be made lightly. It's not, you know, an end-all be-all, one-size-fits-all kind of thing. Everybody's different. And we all have different needs. So it's important to consider, you know, your circumstances and what's important to you. And if you come to the decision that, you know, all you can think of when you think of this person is no longer the happy memories, but that they used to be something else, or that, you know, they could be something better, it might be worth it to ask yourself if this relationship is built on anything now, or if it's built on foundations that have crumbled away. Because a friendship built on foundations that no longer exist can't really survive. All right. It's a lot. It's one of those things I'm passionate about, so, you know. Especially since this sounds like a situation that I've been in, so I relate, I think. I'm not going to assume that I fully relate, but I feel like I understand kind of what you're hinting at. And it's rough. None of this shit's ever easy. I wish it was easy. Shouts. I'm the only thing. Need you to go over there. Thank you. Love a sketchbook. I gotta think that you'd like me to. Can't get most everyone down. Find the whole school. 5 years removed. Nah. That. Oh, chills. A strong chest. All right. We're gonna go on an adventure soon. Once those potatoes finish cooking, we're gonna explore around a bit and see what's around me. I'm glad that I could help alleviate some of that pressure, pain. It's rough. I won't ever pretend to have all the answers, but, you know. I do greatly enjoy being someone people are comfortable coming to with issues. And I don't know if that's just because I'm approachable or if it's because of who I am as a person, but I know that people often have come to me with their problems, and I don't take it lightly. I am always honored to be that person for people, even if it's only for a moment. Because a lot of people can't find understanding in the world. Because things are harsh and cold out there. So providing warmth is, something I'm very happy to do for others. Because I would have liked to have somebody like this when I was struggling. But also, I just like to spread joy, and I like to yap. And this is one of those topics I'm passionate about. One of the less political ones, even. I'm not a very political person, but there's some topics that I care a lot about human beings and, growth. And I don't think growth stops when you become an adult. I think that's just the beginning. Alright, let's see what we can find. There's gotta be shit out here, right? I should have brought my saddle. God damn it. I'm gonna go back and get that. I can tame a horse. It'll make this easier. Yeah, please never take my advice, at face value. Always, take your own time to figure out your own circumstances, because I'm not you. I'm not in your situation, and I don't, in the nicest way possible, I do not need the details of your life entirely. That is your personal stuff. That is your personal, business. Especially on a public platform like Twitch. Ugh. But with me being technically immunocompromised, I don't get to go out and talk with people very often. And me having social anxiety, doubly so. So it's nice, to talk to people about stuff like this. Oh, fuck, my neck. What did I do? Oh, I think I fucked up when I was working out earlier. Hey, I never said that wasn't true. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad I played Silent Hill and you stumbled upon my streams. Because it's wonderful having you around. You're also my first, consistent viewer, and I appreciate that a lot. Honestly, I would even consider you a friend at this point. Oh, fuck my neck. What was I coming here for? What was it? My saddle! Oh my god. Bro, I need to play, fucking brain games or something. That was dire. Holy shit. Me runs 40 yards and forgets everything inside of her brain. Jesus fucking Christ. I probably don't need all these pickaxes for this, huh? I'll take a couple with me, but I don't need that many. I'll take both my axes. Oh, fuck. I will say, when we were talking about movies the other day, I think the fact that you knew some of the movies that I brought up made me very happy. Because I tend to have, I don't want to say obscure taste. Dude, fucking, we have DSs and stuff. I have a modded DS. I'm just gonna get fucking the brain games on my DS. Fuck it. Christ. Right. Sure that the music was... I don't like the order those are in. Wish I could change that. Oh well. Back to this shit. Probably should have just written down my home coordinates, but it's fucking too late now. They say video games in general are good for your brain. So, you know. Stretch. One moment. I'm gonna have to add a stretch redeem. Oh. I think I tweaked my neck. Ooh, I'm getting too old for this shit. Getting old, chat. Fucking ancient. Come from the before times. Hey! Just turn my fucking music down on my headset. Couldn't hear shit. Go commandeer a horse. Sure. I wish my body was as limber as it was when I was younger. I'm working on it though. Doing some workouts. Getting some maybe calisthenics in there. Uh-oh. Okay. Wow, you're a dick. I bet you're not even fast. Look, there's a village right there. Ow, bitch! I just want to be your friend. Thank you. Oh, no, you're kind of goated. All right, let's go. Wait, how'd you jump? Ooh, you're kind of goated, buddy. I wish my fucking joints were as limber as they were when I was fucking a child. I just need to stretch more. Stretching's important. I stopped doing yoga, and I think that was a mistake. You stay there. I'm going to sleep. Don't mind me. I'm just sleeping in your house. I'm gonna take your bread, too, if you don't mind. I wasn't trying to give you shit, dog. Fuck off. Oh, where do we want to go? I'm gonna keep going. That's the way back to home, so I guess we'll go this way somehow. We'll go around, across this land bridge over here. Ow. Ah! Okay, we made it. Good. Go this way. Alright, this ain't working. I need to change how I'm sitting. Oh, that helps. Oh, moving my back pillow up helped. I need to do more push-ups. My fucking shoulders are getting tight, or not tight, getting fucking stiff again. More stretches. Just remove all my muscles from my body and fucking straighten them out, and then we can put them back in. Go this way. Place this down real quick, and we'll cut down this tree so I can have birch saplings. Where's my mirror? I need to check that. That hurts. Ah! Well, I hope that got it. I have a spot on my lip right next to one of my snake bites, and that bitch fucking hurts. Um, yeah. Well, I wish you would hurry up with it, because God, fucking, I would love it. Don't get me wrong, massages are nice and all, but they hurt. They are not for the weak, and I am the weak. Like sheep. Oh, fancy chickens. Fuck, ow. Maybe I just need to relax more. Maybe I'm just too fucking tense. I have a taiga, an old growth taiga over here. That's cool. That's cool, I guess. Can I get any closer to my desk? The answer is no. What if we move my mouse pad closer to me? Oh, that helps. I no longer get wrist pain because I have one of those sick anime booby mouse pads. Now I have shoulder pain. Which I'm sure is not helped by my female condition. Ooh, another village? Ooh, a lush cave down there. Oh-ho. Ow! The village. What the fuck? What is going on here? Where's the village? Where are their houses? What the fuck? Chat, what the hell? I have never seen anything like this before. What the hell? What the fuck? What the fuck? No, for real, what the fuck? Where's the... What is this? The fuck? There's no houses. There's just a single, like, farm. I'm kind of scared too. I promise I didn't plant this here. Like, I haven't played on this world since we last fucking played together, so I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't think there's anything down here, Chief. This is fucking weird. I don't like this. I've been watching too many ARGs. I'm leaving. Fuck that. Not even for the content, man. Uh-uh. Weird as fuck. Never seen anything like that. In all of my- Hey, look, a fox. How cute. In all of my years playing Minecraft, never. Oh, okay. Well, this is problematic. Bitch! There we go. Alright. Now that that has been solved. Anyway, I'm gonna pretend that that whole thing didn't happen and move on. Heck. Oh, look, planes. Not really helpful, but cool to have, I guess. Oh, it's getting late. We're gonna have to go sheepies. Merp. Merp. You stay there. Oh, thirsty. That everything was fine. We're gonna get across this river. Maybe. Yeah, I fucking figured. Come on. There's so many holes in the earth. I'm so scared I'm gonna fall into another one and die. So I did build my house near spawn, so. There's not really anything out here. Tragic. Back in that old growth taiga. What you been playing lately? Seeing you using the dolphin emulator. What's your poison these days? I'm stuck. Stuck! Stuck! It's on Discord. It shows recent activity on Discord. Like, mine currently shows that I'm using fucking VTube Studio or VC Face. Or not VC Face, fucking V-Bridger. Into the edge of the map. You can always just say it's none of my fucking business. Ooh, a building. A village. They got purple beds here. Going too far, though. Oh my god, so many babies in this village. Jesus. Okay. I don't want to listen. Next. Ooh. It's fine, you can keep your secrets. Secrets are important. Yeah, you might want to tell Discord not to look at your shit. I think it's an easy setting to turn off, though. I don't know how to do it off the top of my head, but I know you can turn it off. Ow! Ow! Don't love you, I just miss your body. I don't wanna beat you up. I'm in love or lonely. Ain't no fucking way. Ah, I hit my horse. I didn't mean to. No, come back! I need your help, buddy. Sure. I don't want you. Come on! Dumbass, get on the land! Oh my god, this is a nightmare. Oh my god, this is a fucking nightmare. Please, God. Oh, we did it. Oh. Ah, I see. That's fair. I played through fucking Resident Evil before I did Silent Hill. some of it, most of it. I didn't do a lot of the side games. But I enjoyed it. God, I can't see. God. There's a fox over there sleeping. How cute. Alright, we'll go this way. Oh, God, that's where it hurts. Okay. I need to eat something. That's a big village over there. Let's go over to it. Let's see what's going on there. No, it doesn't do anything very spectacular about this world. A little lame. You trying to be a content creator? That's interesting. The fuck? I'm gonna go save this house real quick. There we go. What up? Fair enough, yeah. I think Fire pre-ordered that game for me. The fuck is that? What the? No, what is going on in my world? I don't wanna do it. I don't wanna be in a fucking creepy ass world. What is that tree? Chat! Why is it so tall? I'm upset. Tired of all these fucking weird anomalies in my vanilla Minecraft world. Alright, let's go see what that's all about. I mean, that's part of the reason why I do fucking a VTuber. I'm going to the tree. That and I was doing face cams for a minute and it wasn't good for me. I felt like I had to mask the whole time and that wasn't fun. But I mean, people in my life know I do this. Tree. Just a weird tall tree. But why are you so tall? Fucking weird ass tree. Restroom. Alright. I'll be right back. I got pee. I've returned. That takes him a leave. Like the geriatric I am. It might help. That's some muscle soreness. The lies that they about me. Fucking ass! Anyway. Get over here. Ugh. So I think there are different difficulties. Facecam is really accessible and doesn't require as powerful of a PC. Because you gotta think that, you know, most people have a Facecam or can just get one for like 20, 40 bucks online. And you can just kind of plug and play. When it comes to using a VTuber, you have to make sure your PC is going to be powerful enough to run the VTubing software. And you also have to get a model / make a model. My first generation model was actually a 3D model that I used from, oh fuck. What did I make it with? Hold on, do I still have the program? In Vroid. It was a Vroid model, which are pretty easy to make, you know, but they're not as expressive. Well, I couldn't. So there was this thing I was trying to download. Anyway, it doesn't matter to make it more expressive, but it's a little bit harder to get into the VTuber space just because, you know, unless you're going to do a PNG tuber, which you can just set up with your Discord like a Fugi. If, you know, you have to get art, but if you're going to do a VTuber, you have to, you know, either pay somebody to rig it and do the art for it or do it yourself. There are some pre-made avatars out there, though I think the only pre-made ones that currently exist are girls. Then you can customize them. Some people sell pre-made ones, so there is a bit of a buy-in if you go that route. So I think it's definitely easier to go Facecam because you can just kind of plug and play and start. But I find that doing streams without my actual face on them, like the act of actually streaming with a VTuber, it feels better for me because I'm not necessarily playing a character, but I don't have my face attached to it, and I am self-conscious. I've always been a bit self-conscious. I have body image issues, etc., etc. It's more of a comfort thing for me. But it's definitely a little bit harder to start with a VTuber because there is a lot of stuff you have to set up beforehand. Whereas with a Facecam, you can just kind of set up OBS and go. And then, like I said, there is the complications of needing a PC that can run your facial tracking stuff. And for good face tracking, you're going to want to buy an iPhone because most webcams don't do very good facial tracking. And you can get a cheap iPhone on eBay for like $100 because it just needs to have the good facial recognition on it. And then it's just, you know, constantly plugged in forever. It just functions as a camera unless you already use an iPhone. But, you know, for those of us who don't have iPhones, you got to get an iPhone. So it's definitely easier to start out. And then, you know, if you don't have, you know, body image issues or if you're not self-conscious about things, I don't think it's too difficult to just be a Facecam person, but it does take away the anonymity of things. Weird. But does take away like some of the anonymity, so that's part of a nice bonus. I'm not trying to be super anonymous myself, because, you know, I don't have a lot of people in real life that know me, but it is an added bonus. But I think it kind of comes down to preference and how much you're willing to put into it. Because it's become more and more accessible to be a VTuber over time. Especially with things like Vroid Studio and stuff. It just depends on what you want to do. At the end of the day, people aren't necessarily... Some people are here for the model, but people are also here for the personality, and it's a lot easier to have viewers who are there for the personality when your personal face isn't on screen, especially as a woman. Because, you know, fucking people are generally judgmental. I'm sure it's, you know, not too dissimilar if you are, you know, masculine presenting or a man. But I know that, you know, there is an edge up when there are titties on the screen. But I just find that I felt a lot of pressure to not be myself when I was using my face cam. Like, I was definitely performing more. It's definitely a nice avenue to stream through. For me personally, it does take away the pressure to perform, because, you know, there is a bit of a pressure to perform. But it just depends on what hardware you have, and if, you know, it can handle it, and if you're willing to put money into it, or if you're an artist and you're willing to put the time into it. Because, you know, making and rigging a model is not easy. It's not hard per se, especially if, you know, you have some computer skills and art skills and stuff. Like, Fire rigged this model, and he had never done anything like that before. And I think he did a great job. And then I've been working on rigging version 2 of this model. Am I going the wrong way? But it's definitely time consuming if you want to have a fully customized model and stuff. Time consuming or expensive. And it is justifiably expensive. Because the process of rigging is not easy, especially if you want something rigged well. Like, I spent an entire day just on the hair and the face angles of V2. And I mean, like, a whole day. And, you know, there's tons of tutorials out there if you want to do it for yourself. But it's really just up to preference. You can even just start with, like, a PNG tuber if you don't want to do all the nightmare that is, you know, rigging and stuff to begin with. I am lost. But I think, in my experience, it takes away some of the pressure of, like, you know... I mean, I just took one of my OCs that I made. Technically, this is my persona that I use online for everything. And then I just decided to use her. But she's not the first character I ever made. You can see my original 3D model on my YouTube channel, I think. Unless he probably deleted them all. I think I did ask him to delete them. Where am I going? But yeah. I mean, it's been a process, you know. I was originally a 3D model just because it was a bit simpler, but I tried to use... So somebody made this cool fucking plugin which gave more face shapes to the model, and I could not get it to work for the life of me. I just couldn't get it to work. no matter what I did, it wouldn't fucking work. And it's supposed to be a drag and drop, and it wouldn't fucking work, and I got frustrated. And also, the 3D modeling, the 3D software, didn't really look well with a furry character, because it wasn't really made for it. It's more made for, like, anime girls. So we went with a live 2D model, had it rigged in a little bit of time. But if you ever decide to go that route, I do art stuff, and would be more than happy to workshop some designs with you if you would like to. Hmm. Well, hmm. Yeah, designing a character can be really difficult. But it also doesn't have to be that deep. It could just be you. Like, I would say my character is a pretty accurate representation of me as a person. Like, obviously, I'm not actually a cat girl. Shocker, I know. But, I am so lost. This way, then? I know, right? I'm so sorry that in real life I am not a fucking purple cat girl with fucking antlers. It's tragic. I understand. I have to deal with it every morning when I wake up. It's also just a lot more whimsical to do VTuber stuff. Because you can be whatever you want. Yeah, unfortunately, every morning I have to wake up and, not be the character displayed on the screen. Yeah, some people just use, like, their profile photo as a PNG, and then it just, when they talk, it lights up, kind of like, and then it kind of darkens when they're not talking, kind of thing, and that's a PNG tuber, which a lot of people do. It's super accessible. Welcome to the club. I have so many characters. Granted, all mine are furries, but, like, I can do people too. You can do whatever you want, realistically. I am a multifaceted individual. Alright, we're gonna head home, I guess, because I didn't really find anything interesting. Unfortunately. These mountains will be cool to look at later, though. Look, there's my tower! Oh, that leaf's starting to kick in. My shoulder's hurting less. Oh, thank fuck. I also feel like VTubers are more open to collabs than normal people as well. But that's just kind of what I've, generally seen. You often see VTubers collabing together more so than people. Like, not people. Like, obviously they're still people, but you know what I mean? Like, I think there's a bit more of a sense of community when it comes to VTubing. Whereas it's more of a rat race when it's IRL cam kind of stuff. But I don't know for sure. It's just kind of what I've seen. All right. Okay, we'll plant a tree here. One moment. Sorry about that. I had a phone call from Fire. Evidently, he did not see that I was streaming. No, I get that. You want to have, you want to get to the end and then, check it and keep working on it. I get that. Oh, fuck. All right, we're gonna probably go on a mining sesh here. Hi. You're good, you're good. It's just me and Professor right now chatting. Prof came in and was like, I think my clock's not working. I did put a message in chat about it. Wait, no, 1, 2. I know you're at work. But I figured since you're at work, I can do some stream stuff. Yeah, that's also fair. I need to go breed my animals, and then we can head out on an adventure. Go breed my animals. And then fucking put this map in the chest. Head to the fucking mines. The children yearn for the mines. I need to craft another sword. Another pick. We can throw this out. that serves no purpose. Take all my torches. I'm going to turn the music off for being in the caves so that I can hear what is happening. I'm a little bitch baby. I would like to explore that mine shaft some more, I think. Since I'm gonna be down here. Yeah, I suppose I probably should have texted you about it. My bad. That's on me. How's work going? You doing good? You okay? Everything okay? Fuck. I see lava. Head that way. We'll see what's over there. Oh, lovely. Rails can be nice to have. Go grab this coal. I had to take some leave today because my shoulder has been hurting real bad. I don't know what I did to it, but it hurts. And me and Professor have been chatting. So chatty that my throat started to hurt because I've been yapping all day. I hear you, motherfucker. Don't think you got the jump on me. He died. I see, we're playing that game. Hmm. We're playing the let's see if we can scare Kenzu game. I had eyes on the enemy. Unfortunately for you. You gotta remember also, you are working at a delay for me. I don't know how bad the delay is on your end, but there is a delay. Not one that's set, but just inherent to the fact that, you know, internet's not perfect. Hey, look, there's a friend. God, that old explosion sound is really bad. I don't know how, but Ivory always seems to get it at just the right fucking moment. Bro, what the fuck? Fire! Yeah, that one was pretty good. Whilst I'm being assaulted. Cruelty beyond bounds. I need to get rid of that fucking spawner. Gone. Oh shit. What? What did I say? I'm not out of torches, am I? Oh, my leg hurts. Okay. Ah! Another one. Jesus fucking Christ. We can get hella string from this. Probably also go grab the XP from the other. Probably heal myself first, actually. Are you shitball? Anyways, we're done here. Whole lot of fucking nothing. Okay. See you, motherfucker. I see your ass. I can just feel it. You guys are just waiting for the right opportunity. Waiting for. I can't see anything. Oh, there we go. Much better. Bro, this thing is huge. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, there's so many of them. Hello? Keep disconnecting. What is up with the Wi-Fi? Diamonds. See diamonds and son of a bitch. Wish I had a bow. Arrows that make them. Bro, they want me so bad. There are 4 fucking creepers down there, dude. This is a nightmare. Bro! You know what? That takes care of that problem, I think. No, it doesn't! Alright. Now that nightmare hellscape has been fucking fixed. Mine these diamonds. Hey, how about you fuck off? Anyway. Zombie coming. My chest. Blueberry. Torches are nice to have. This is how I get fucking lost. Because of these bitches. Making me feel all claustrophobic and shit. Okay. My sword's gonna break and alright. Fucking diamonds. Dude, they are above my ass. Bruh! This shit's a fucking nightmare. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Something's been over here. Hello? Why'd the music stop? God? Is that you? Ooh. Pumpkin seed. I'll take them. Find out this gold, I suppose. Now it's dark as shit over here. Hmm. Hello? Oh, hello? Okay, so that just ends in nothing. We can block that off. Go ahead and grab this, though. We'll block this shit off. I can't wait to forget that I placed these blocks and get all freaked out. Oh my god. Probably hungry. Probably demanding food. How dare he need bed? One moment I was feeding. Also, probably gonna put on comfy pants because I am. Alright, one moment while I get cozy pants to put on because it's a little cold down here. Okie doke. Back to mining and crafting. There's nothing down here. So we'll block this route off. I'm sure I will be. Got a lot to do. Mostly mining, but you know. Have a good rest of your day at work. I'll see you when you get home. Oh god, not the squeaky toys. Ah, I see. Fuck. Oh gods. Alright, well, now that I've made a grave mistake. Here. And we can go back. Bro, what the fuck? No! Fuck! Oh, chat. Chat, I fucking died. No, I have to get all the way back there. Get my shit. God damn. So upset right now. I don't remember exactly where I was. Go this way. Go down. Way. Shit. Fuck! I think I went this way? Yeah, I went this way. Professor, in my time of fucking sorrow, you come to me with this. I went this way. There's my stuff. I'm screwed! Dude, are you fucking serious right now? I gotta fucking rest in my bed. I need to take a block down to block off that fucking spawner. God fucking damn it. But hey, I reset the timer on some of my items, so that's cool. Alright. We'll be fine this time. We'll be good. We'll be good. I know where to go. It's the spawner spider combo that got me, man. Shit's rough. But now I know where I need to go, so we're good. Go this way. I think technically this is kind of a shortcut. Yeah. Shit. Not ideal, but whatever. Alright. Got our shit back. Fuck y'all. Get blocked off, idiot. God, this space is a fucking nightmare, dude. Well, you know what? I'll just take this shit then. Is there another chest in there? I literally cannot tell. There is. Okay. Iron. Ooh, a disc! And a name tag. Fuck yeah, dog. Oh! Alright, now that that's taken care of. Fucking cave spiders. You know what? No, I'm okay. You know what? I think I am good. I don't want to play fuck around and find out with that shit. Not after I've died so many times. That's a big fucking cave over there. And again, this whole thing's kind of just a giant cave, huh? Where? Ah, in the water. Awesome. You know what? I think I'm okay. I think we can make our way out. I think I can eat some food, get more health before I continue on, and then work my way out of this bitch. As soon as I get enough cows, I'll make a fucking cow farm. I can have meats to eat. They have better hunger saturation. Yeah, let's get the fucky outie. If I can remember which way is out. Yeah. So smart. So smart. Muy inteligente. Alright. I also need to make a better fucking farm in general. Mine's kind of too small at the moment, so I'll have to make a bigger one. I guess that's the next means of business. Make a greenhouse. Means we're gonna need lots of sand. I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna find sand, though. I got, like, none. And there's no beaches near me, really. But, we'll figure it out. Yes, I hear you guys. I also need to put stairs in here. Tons of ore. Got some diamonds. Redstone's over here. Drops and shit go in here. I'll just put that in there for now. That can go in there. This can go in here, I guess. This can go into tools. Think. Yeah, that's better. Why would you do that, game? Cool. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Now we can start smelting my other shit too. Go check on... Oh yeah, that's going great. Trying not to automate too much stuff, because I find when I automate too much stuff, I stop having fun with the game. Pull up here. I'm running low on cobble. Okay. I think the greenhouse would look good over here. Ah! I'm gonna have to go just mine some cobble out. And I know I have a little cave over this way somewhere. I can do that. Oh no, it's this way. In this mountain over here. Maybe I'll turn this into something, but I don't know right now. For now, it's kind of just my quarry. Should keep this at the ready. Just in case. We are no longer in hell. Play music. Nope! This is just kind of where I spawned in. I figured I should just give it a shot, because I actually typically don't go towards snowy out areas. I typically do a lot of traveling around and looking for a spot to live in. But I wanted to give something new a shot for once. Now, usually I tend to set up shop in the plains biomes. Or the flower forests. I like being in the flower forests a lot. But I've had worlds all over. No, I typically avoid the snowy areas, actually. But I think it adds a little bit of a challenge to my stuff, because, you know, the water freezes over, and I have to deal with that aspect of things. Which forces me to, like, build more buildings and stuff. Like, I have to have a building for my shit to be inside of, so that the water doesn't freeze over, my crops don't die. You may not rest now, there's monsters nearby. Yeah, but my door's closed, game. You can't get me, my door's shut. I just a stupid motherfucker can't figure it out. Can I help you? My cat just came yelling at me. I can't read. Eh, 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 eh. She dragged her toy all the way down here and was screaming. No play or not? You brought me this. You not want to play? Confuse me, cat. Times are beyond comp. Alright, well, since my cat clearly doesn't actually want to play. Here. What if I give you treats? So easily bribed, small one. Food motivated creature. Alright. My cat has come to join us. I'm gonna give her some butt squitches while we wait for it to be daytime. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. I love you so much. I guess that's one thing that I do miss about having a face cam is I can't show off my cat anymore. It's currently chomping down on some treats. Let's see if we can hear her. My mic's not picking it up. It's currently crunch-a-munching on some treats over there, though. Her name is Nebby. I'll send a picture of her in chat. Stuffs. Where are all my pictures of my cat? That one's good enough. There we go. Photo of her is now in the Discord. She's just a baby. Actually, I think I want to do something a little crazy, I think. Hi, Pippa. Here you go. You can have this tweet. So gentle. You're so sweet. You're so gentle taking it from my hand. You're such a good baby. Where's my Minecraft circles? Two, 4, 5, 6, 7. Neebles, what did you just do, baby girl? This doesn't feel correct. So she is mostly black. She has a little white patch on her tummy. She's almost all black. But we got her after Bubby died. And Bubby was a stray cat that lived in the front yard, like in our gutter, kind of, like in the drainage ditch. And we found him. We took him in. We think somebody threw him from their car on the interstate. Because we live kind of near the interstate. Neebles, that's all the treats. You already ate them all, sweetheart. You're so sweet. You're just a baby. Mm-hmm. Just a baby. Yeah, there's her, and then... Oh, it's okay. He was old when we found him. It happens. It's part of life. Oh, no, I'm so sorry you fell. No! There you go, baby girl. Okay, you gonna sit on my desk? We have Nebbles, and then we also have Inky, who is a tuxedo cat, who I can't find any photos of right now, despite knowing I have, like, 1,000 of them. But I got Inky before I met Fire. My friend's cat had kittens, and I had first dibs at the litter. And she was the only girl in the litter. Bubby was a sweetheart, though. He was a gray kitty. He had very pretty yellow eyes. His government name was Cinder, but he ended up just being called Bubby. Perfect. Oh, yeah, no, we had him for a year. And, he was severely malnourished when we found him. And we didn't really know how to refeed a malnourished cat. We just kind of figured we needed to make sure, you know, he was always eating. And turns out that is not it. But it didn't help that he would only eat the little soups, really. So, you know, he ended up getting super high blood pressure and his eyeballs, like, fucking kind of exploded. Like, he went blind. But he was very loved. But yeah, we had never seen him before, so we just kind of assumed somebody threw him out of their car off the interstate. People are cruel, you know. People get a cat and it gets old and they don't want to take care of it anymore. He wasn't chipped or anything, but even if he was chipped, we were gonna keep him anyway. Because, you know. Fuck you. You clearly you clearly chucked your cat. Like, he was very clearly somebody's pet at some point in time. Actually, I think... Yeah. I think that looks nicer. Yeah, that's a big complaint I have with people who get dogs as well, though. Because they'll get a dog because they think that dog is pretty, and that's great and all, but, like, you know, if you get if you get a dog that needs, you know, extra care, like if you get like a husky person, let's say you get a husky, one of my favorite dogs, they are a very active breed. They need exercise, you know? They aren't made for people who don't have a lifestyle that would, suit having that pet. But people tend to get, pets because they look pretty or because they like, whatever. But they don't ever think about what that pet's gonna need, and that always frustrates me. And that's why, as much as I love huskies and would love to get one, I don't live a lifestyle that, is conducive to owning a husky, so I wouldn't do that. And in that case, you just look at other breeds that are, similar. Yeah, no, fucking. Which is why I'd like to get a Pomeranian, because funny enough, Pomeranians and Huskies are in the same family of dogs. They're both Spitz breeds. Yeah, I never really understood people who got pets just, to have a pet. They're living beings, And they're also family. Like, they're your family. You fucking house them and feed them and raise them. They are part of the family. Itchy. Or people who think fish are beginner pets. Let me tell you, I'll tell you something right fucking now. Fish are not a fucking beginner pet. Like, fucking, you have to have a tank ready for a fish before it comes into your house, and it... Not a beginner pet. Whoever was started advertising them as such is wrong. Or like the fact that people kept betta fish in like tiny bowls because, oh, well, they live in puddles in the wild. Well, no. You need to have bare minimum, like a 10-gallon tank for a betta fish. Otherwise, they're just suffering. Or like how hamster cages are unfortunately still being made teeny, teeny, tiny, even though ideally a hamster lives in a 60-gallon fucking tank. Because, they are burrowing creatures. So I am glad that, people are becoming more educated on what animals need and learning how to care for them properly. It's progress, and progress is good. I'm just disappointed that companies continue to fucking produce cages and stuff for animals that aren't proper. Like, no fish should be kept in anything under... like a 10-gallon. Like, anything under a 10-gallon, honestly, no fish should be kept in. Like, I was like, maybe a 5. No, not even. Like, imagine how you would feel. People tend to not think about how they would feel. Like, imagine you have only one room in your house, and it's barely big enough for you to run around in. Like, a pet's not like a cheap little fucking purchase you get. You get a pet because you're gonna take care of it and love it. What always gets me is people who don't like cats because they think that cats are supposed to behave like dogs. They're different fucking creatures, man. I don't know why you expected them to act the same. They're entirely different species. Or people who get a very high energy dog and then get mad when their dog starts destroying their furniture, but they don't like take it for walks or, fulfill its needs. Like, I don't know what you expected, Deborah. But, your working dog is tearing up your furniture because you bought a working dog and you sit on the couch all day. Like, I don't know how much more clear I can be with you. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, no, and like hamster balls are totally inhumane. Yeah, no, fucking... People really think hamsters are just like fun little toys to have. Or the fact that you have to keep your hamster at a certain temperature, otherwise it'll go into a pseudo hibernation, which is really bad for it. And that's why a lot of hamsters, quote unquote, die so early. Because people don't realize that, you know, they thrive between like 68 and 74-ish degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, no, fucking... And you don't even need to get a fancy cage for your hamster. Here's the thing, right? You can buy a giant fucking clear tote bin, cut the top of the lid out, replace it with a mesh and zip ties, like chicken wire and zip ties, and you have a cage. You know how I know? Because that's what my fucking hamster is in right now. A big-ass clear tote bin. Like, it's not hard to be an informed and responsible pet owner, but you would think that it was impossible with the way some people act. All right, gonna need more ladders. Yeah, no pet is like, oh, a really simple, easy animal to have. Like, they're all living beings, and they all have needs. The fact that most hamster foods aren't made with any like significant proteins in them, despite the fact that hamsters are omnivores. So, it's typically advised that you mix fucking mealworms in with their food so that they have, you know, a proper balanced diet. Yeah, I had a chinchilla years back, and chinchilla and hamster care aren't too dissimilar, which is neat. Because they're in the same family of creatures. But yeah. Yeah, most, quote, beginner pets aren't any easier to care for than any other pet. I don't know why I hate the term beginner pets. Because it makes it seem like, you know, some animals are just easier to care for inherently, and that's just not the case. Like, there's higher and lower maintenance pets, I'll give people that, but like, all pets require pretty constant care and specific fucking shit to take care of them. Yeah, absolutely. It's a good beginner pet. Like, what does that mean, sir? What do you mean by that? Explain. Care to elaborate for me? Know what I'm gonna do. Excuse me. Like, I get what they're kind of trying to get at, that, you know, but I don't think it's an accurate term to describe any animal as a beginner pet. Like, it makes it seem like all the care is just going to be easy and inherent, and like raising a person. They're all different. Like, my hamster doesn't like being held at all. She's not unfriendly. She doesn't bite or anything. She's just not a fan of being held. So I can't hold her. But some people are like, oh yeah, you can just hold your hamsters. It's fine. Like, no. They all have different personalities. They're all different creatures. Just like you and me, bitch. We're all different. I hate people. I hate that fish are sold with so little information. Because fish are one of the hardest fucking animals to take care of. Period. Like, I don't know if you've ever had a fish, but they are not, like, an easy pet to take care of. You have to make sure the water pH is right, and you gotta fucking, you know, like, you can't just buy a fish, take it home, and then set the tank up. Like, you have to have the tank set up in advance, and fucking make sure everything's okay, and realistically, you should have your fucking pet's enclosure set up before you get them home, regardless of what they are, but people seem to think you can just get a fish and then take it home and put it in a tank. And like, no. No, you cannot. This isn't gonna work the way I want it to. I'll figure it out in the morning. Fish are not easy to care for. Beta tanks need a heater. And, like, the way they keep them in the store is also awful. Like, the fact that they keep betta fish in cups is horrendous. I know what I'll do. Okay. And I understand it's not the associate's fault that, you know, the companies are companies and, you know, don't want to look into proper husbandry and would rather make a quick buck. But it's fucking it's awful to see. Bro, I am misplacing blocks like crazy right now. Like, obviously we're human and we make mistakes in general, right? Like, nobody's gonna be the perfect pet owner every single time. But fuck, man. Do the bare minimum research before you get an animal, please. I am begging you. Like, when I went to get my hamster, one of the associates, bless her, was like, hey, can you wait until this time and come in? Because there's another associate here who knows a whole lot more about hamsters, and she's not going to want to let you get that cage. Like, if she knew that I, sold you that cage with a hamster, she would be livid. I was like, yeah, I'll wait. And this girl, informed me that even with, because I have a Russian dwarf hamster, which, teeny tiny little thing, even they need the big enclosures. And I was like, thank you for, teaching me so I can be informed and give my pet the best life it can have. Because, like, It's the bare minimum, man. I'm buying a like $15 creature. The fucking bare minimum that I can do is give it its best life. Right, we go back up. Oh yeah, no, and you know, I'm really glad they did that for me. And I know some people who would get pissy over that kind of thing, and that's their problem, but like, I'm glad that she was like, hey, listen, if you're not in any rush, I would really rather you, you know, wait for this girl to come in so she can explain to you, you know, the best way to do this. And thankfully, I'm like a fucking decent pet owner. I was like, yeah, absolutely. I'll wait so I can be better informed. Thank you. Yeah. Because I already knew that the critter trail cages weren't okay. But then I saw one that was kind of bigger and I thought that would be okay. And it wasn't. And that's, you know, a learning experience for me. I get to learn now that, hey, that's also not, you know, a suitable enclosure. And now I know. And they were even like, listen, our tanks are expensive. If you want to get a cheaper glass one, Petco has them on sale all the time. Obviously, their boss didn't know that they were telling people this because they would probably get in trouble. But, like, fuck that guy, I guess. Oh. I impress myself sometimes. Right, and then I'll put some fucking shit in there. Wait, no, that's not gonna work because of the ladder. Well, I can just put the ladder right there, actually. Ow. I would prefer the ladder be there. Grumph. Yeah, I have no respect for people who don't do the bare minimum to research the animal they're getting. Or getting one. Or like when people get prey animals for their fucking kids as their first pet. Do you know how hard it is to take care of a fucking prey animal? You'll never know when they're sick. Because that's their fucking defense mechanism. Is they hide that shit from you. Like, you have to be so in tune with a prey animal, it's not even funny. But ironically, there's a similar animal of a similar size that's not a prey animal you can get for your kid, and it's a rat. And people don't want to get rats for their kids because they think rats are stinky and gross, and they're not. Rats are darling little creatures, extremely intelligent, hardy little things. Ow. If you couldn't tell, I want a rat. I'm not allowed to have one yet. Not because Fire says no, but because Fire's parents do not want us to have a rat, and it's their house, so, you know. Can't really go against them. That, and they require a $200 cage, and you should get 2 of them so that they aren't alone because they're communal creatures, and all that jazz. do I want to do this? Yeah, I think this is correct. Okay. Trying to figure out how I want to do this. Ah! I have to cut down more trees soon. Oh my god. See what we have left in here. That is not a lot of wood. Cut down more trees. Okay. I guess. I feel like it's getting to be nighttime. Oh, so rats are not prey animals. Rats are predators. Prey animals are things like chinchillas and rabbits and hamsters. They're animals that, you know, they'll eat bugs, but they're not predators. Like, technically, a cat is both a predator and a prey animal. Rats, though, are not prey animals, really. Like, they can be, but like mice and gerbils and hamsters are all prey animals. And as such, they have very different behaviors from, like, your typical, like, predator type animal. Like dogs, you know, they're hardier. Prey animals tend to be a bit more tender, a bit harder to care for, a bit more skittish in general. And when they get sick, they hide it. They don't let it be known. So they're really hard to take care of. And prey animals are also typically, you know, animals. Typically, most prey animals are also exotic pets. So you have to go to an exotic vet, which, let me tell you what, exotic vet bills are no fucking joke. But yeah, no, a lot of people will get, like, their kid a hamster, which is a prey animal. And then the kid will be upset that, you know, the hamster won't let them hold it when they grab it from, you know, above, like an animal, like a fucking hawk. Or when, you know, they keep messing with it when it's, you know, scared. You know, they're a little bit harder to take care of. They generally are animals that you kind of just have. And they can be companions. Like, chinchillas are prey animals, and I was very close with my chinchilla. He was my best friend, and, you know, he was very sweet, and I loved him. But he was a prey animal, and when he got sick before he died, I didn't notice until it was too late. And then when I took him to the vet, they were like, yeah, there's all these things, and we don't know if surgery is going to make him better. And so I had to put him down. Because, you know, that's what was in his best interest. But yeah, prey animals are harder to take care of than quote-unquote non-prey animals or predator animals. Just because they tend to be a little... They're just... You really have to get to know a prey animal. You have to be really in tune with their behaviors. Like you have to notice the moment they start acting weird. You also want to make sure that if you get a prey animal, they are an active creature, because any lethargy is a sign of illness with them. Yeah, sorry to confuse there. Was not my intention. I mean, so most people feed their snakes mice. That's why a lot of snake owners will just have a tank full of breeder mice, air quotes, because they're mice. They just breed a fuck ton of them for the purpose of feeding their creature, which, you know, valid. Um, and like, yeah, they are also a prey animal, but much like cats, they're also a predator. You know, so they tend to be hardier. Like ferrets too. Rats are a weird example. They sit in a weird spot, but like ferrets also make a really good like child's pet. Because have you ever seen a ferret? Those fuckers are crazy. Um, you just got to think about, you know, what an animal would have been doing in the wild most of the time, and a lot of people don't take the time to do that. Yeah, rats make really good pets. They're very loyal. They're very smart, especially for kids. They're pretty easy to take care of. They are, I guess, what you would consider a beginner pet, you know, as much as that word is not great. Um, yeah, a lot of people get animals that need a bit more finesse, I would say, I suppose is the best way to put it, to care for them, for their kids, which has always seemed really odd to me. But yeah. I understand a hamster seems like a small thing that you can just, you know, put on your dresser, and it's not really. But it is one of those kind of animals that more or less will just kind of live in your house with you. Like you can, you know, get them to a point where they like being held, but it's not easy. You have to gain their trust. And it's being a prey animal, they realistically are safer not trusting a predator animal like a human being. Keep the soil aerated. So this isn't gonna work. I have to figure out another spot for the ladder. Suppose I could just put it here. Don't get me wrong, some people do feed their snakes rats, though. It's just not the most common rat food or snake food. Alright, I need to cut down more trees. God damn it. Destroying my fucking life, man. My inventory is full of garbage. Let's fix that. I'm done. Materials. There. That in there. Alright, now I have space. I need a drink. But to be fair to those people who, you know, do get their kids hamsters and stuff, they have grown up in times in which, you know, we did think that hamsters were simple creatures that didn't need a whole lot of care. We grew up thinking that cleaning their cages regularly was good for them. But it stresses them out, and they're typically pretty clean on their own. Like, Bippa will only use the bathroom. That's not true. She'll use the bathroom in the rest of her cage, but she'll push all that stuff out into the sand side, because she has a bedding side that's really deep, and a sand side, because they like to burrow in, or not burrow, they like to play in the sand. And, you know, they're pretty clean creatures. Contrary to popular belief. You don't really need to do a whole lot with them. You also should only have one hamster at a time, because having them in groups, most of them don't really get along with each other. Alright, let's get back to building. I would advise against owning all of these pets, because it's a lot of work. I just have a lot of animal knowledge. I like animals a lot. What it comes down to is you should get an animal that matches your fucking lifestyle. And a lot of people don't. Like, a lot of people get birds thinking that birds are easy to take care of. And forgetting the fact that birds live like 80 years. Or people who get turtles for pets, forgetting that turtles are gonna outlive your ass. Because a turtle is absolutely gonna outlive your ass if it's taken care of properly. Ah! Right, my bad. You are built different. Alright. Uh, uh. Oh, shit. There we go. Alright. Fuck. Again. We could use spruce. First, we're gonna go to sleep, and then I'm gonna take a pee break once I wake up. I gotta go. It's a lot of responsibility. Ugh. Alright, I have returned. Yeah, I like taking care of things, which is why I like having pets. And pets are a little bit easier than kids. Yeah, I think I like that. I think that looks cool. Hell yeah. Get this fucking. Eh. Eh. Oh no, I'm not gonna have enough! Yeah. Minecraft is great. One of my goals for this world is not to look at anybody else's builds for inspiration. Because I tend to compare myself too heavily to other people. I'm trying to just do what makes me happy. Should have left some of that glasses. Oh well. I think that's probably enough. Fuck! Alright. It's almost ready. Eh, eh, eh. Right, now to put supports in. No, I wanna do the crazy thing. There we go. Oh yeah, that and I feel like, I I can't get better if I'm always comparing myself to somebody else. Ooh, that was rough. Don't get me wrong, I don't think taking inspiration from other builds is a bad thing. I just found myself too heavily relying on said inspiration. Like, I would look up a fucking example build for, like, everything I was making. I just want to do stuff that I think might look cool. Like, is it technically impressive? Not really, but you know what? I did it. It's my build. Yeah. All right, now we can go ahead and get water in here and make my farm. Well, no. I need more wood, but... Ah! Here's my bucket. Construction in this economy? With my illnesses? There's a reason I'm a streamer, and it's not just for the love of the game. Butter noodles sounds really good right about now. What an autistic thing for me to say. Ow! It's not what I meant to do. Do it. Play Minecraft. Like a psycho, oh, put your hand. Damn. Crap. Crap. Excuse me. Ow, my ankles. You might go psycho. Uh-oh, the bottle's always glued to your hand. You might go psycho. Uh-oh. That you never gave it to you. The problem with me sitting here and low-key singing is that when this VOD gets posted, the background music will not exist. But it's not my fault. That Dance Gavin Dance fucking slaps, so sue me. Alright, that should be enough. Stairs and shit. Okay, that's the design then. Ow! Any more stairs? Ow! My ankles! There we go. Alright. Yeah, no, what the fuck? Happiness is hard to find. What? Perfect. And then we'll go up and we'll fix those. Be replaced. It's been so long since I felt your touch. Alright. Eh. 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 Any more stairs, please? Thank you. All right. Perfect. All right. Now I need to make some lanterns. Been so long. It's been so. I deserve. Ugh. Going that way. Water time. I need to finish getting established before I can adventure. I don't even have a fucking enchantment table yet, dog. We got so much left to do. So cooked. Think thunkin'. I'm gonna do this actually. Make some. Ouch. Just hurt myself on my desk again. Step at a time. Hey. Alright, I need some oak. Ugh. Alright. Let's go and see if this will be enough. Bop, 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 bop. Bro! Thank you. Jesus Christ. Nah. I think I want one of those there. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Roof's done. Ow! My ankles. I need more water. Maybe my next build should be a well. You know, once I no longer need water. I really hope this is lit enough. I have a feeling that creeper is down inside of my fucking building. I have a very sneaking suspicion that he's down there right now. And if so, that is a little problematic. I guess he's not down here. Well, that's good to know. Go put this shit away. Put in here. It's in here. This in here. This in here. These need to go down here. I also have to grab some fucking potatoes. Awesome. Fantastic. Then I could turn this into my enchanting room. Hell yeah. Perfect. I need 4 pieces of dirt. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. All right. Finish getting this all removed. Fuck! Let's make another hoe. God damn it. God damn it. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to. Have a hoe. The gods smile upon me this day. I am very hungry. I don't want to listen to this. So. Alright. This is going to be majority potatoes. I think what we're going to do is carrots in this corner. And the rest of it can be potatoes. Because carrots aren't as important. Awesome! Fantastic! I guess the next thing to do is to increase my barn and make it better. I do want to look up a specific thing. I think I remember how it was done. Yeah. Okay. I'm reading, sorry. Okay. This ought to be easy enough. Wait. I'm watching a thing at the moment. Gonna need a dispenser. 3? I need redstone. Button. Shit, that was the wrong one. Need a water bottle. So 1, 2, 3. Gonna need dripstone. That's fine, because there was a cave. What we're gonna do is we're gonna make a chest with just the items we need. 1, 7, 8 for this farm. I would like to use bricks at some point, so I'm gonna make a farm or bucket in there. I need dirt and a bunch of other shit. Okay. I need dripstone, so I need to go back into the mines. You know what that means, chat? I get to be scared again. Keep me safe inside your arms like towers, tower over. We are broken. What must we do to restore? Said promise restore. It's life again. Just one thing. Bop, 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 bop. And then we'll go into that cave and get that dripstone. That's how that works. Because it goes here, and then these guys go around the edge. Yeah! Yeah! That's right. Why am I second-guessing myself? For now, paper, books, that can go in there, and that lantern can go in there. Alright. Let's go put this shit away. And then we get to go back into the caves, chat. You know, the caves that I love so much. I need to cook those. I need to sit up straight. I'm gonna make a redeem for you guys to tell me to sit up straight. Y'all can yell at me when I'm slouching. Not that you can tell, but 9 times out of 10, I probably fucking am. Should take some sticks with us. We can craft torches. I really wish you could do something with rotten flesh. I mean, I can breed my dogs, I guess. I can't wait till the new puppies are here. Anyway. Alright. Okay, alright, alright. I can feel it. The vibes. They're wrong. I need those. Taking a bow with me this time. I think I should probably write down my coordinates of home, huh? I think now's a good enough time. Game notes. I'll sleep and then head out to start getting materials so I can do shit. I'm gonna go plant these seeds real quick, too. Alright, things are growing. And what about up here? Oh, fuck yeah. Awesome. Alright. Off we go. No, it was over this way that I wanted to go. I remember seeing dripstone over this way in this cave. Down this way. Right. Once again, I unfortunately am going to be pausing the music because I'm a little bitch baby. I'll put on Minecraft music at 10%. If it decides to play, we can hear that, but no dripstone over here. I could have suppose we'll go back into the mines then. Sag. Could have sworn there was dripstone there. But whatever. Maybe it was over here. It did, idiot. Well, it couldn't have been over here, because that cave's not deep enough. What the fuck? Where did I... You know what? Fine. I see how it is. I'm fucking crazy. Going mad. Going nuts. Losing my mind. My marbles are gone. Alright, into my mine shaft. Means I'm gonna have to mine some fucking coal out, too. I see it because I have no torches at the moment. This way. Grab this gold while we're here, I guess. Need some coal. There it is. That was scary. Ow, my ankles. And I need some fucking lumbar support. And I gotta be better than that one. Professor. I didn't see a single creeper on my way over here. Nor did I hear his footsteps. His little peetsies. Little feetsy doodles. Typically, your best bet is to do it when I've already been ambushed. If you want insider secrets. When I'm already panicking. Because I'm pretty aware of my surroundings for the most part in Minecraft. That's where my... Oh, there we go. Now I can see. Just go this way. Over here and get some dripstone. This is precarious and I don't like it. Will this be on the test? No! Ooh, I like what my texture pack does to dripstone. That's nice. Nice. I should have enough dripstone now. But I can explore a little bit. I see you, motherfucker. I hear you. Do I want to go down? Fuck it, why not? Ooh, diamonds. Let me up. No. Any more? The fuck is that noise? Fucking creepy ass noise. Nothing down there. Okay. Oh, hi, friend. Ah! Fuck off. Go. No. Fuck off. Oh, bitch. Okay. Oh, diamonds. Two torches. That. Bitch. A dead end. Lovely. I don't particularly want to go there. Blah, 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 blah. We go around up here, though. Redstone? If I had the means to make that delay not exist, I would for you guys. And because it makes chatting easier. While we're down here. Ooh, diamonds. Done. Okay. Need to roll my shoulders back and stick my chest out, sit up straight. Back. This area seems to be a bit of a— wait, what's that? Oh, cave? Cave. That's a dead pass there. Okay. Oh, go the other way now. Cave exploration. So many resources up there, but I can't really reach them. That's a geode. Love these blocks. Back thing. Make such pretty twinkly noises. Like pretty twinkly noises. Man, I put down way too many torches coming down these stairs. It's just water dripping. I'm so pussy, dude. Diamonds. Ow. Anybody there? Guess not. Fine. Oh god. What's over here? Diamonds! Man, I've been getting really lucky. I don't usually find this many diamonds this early on. Do you know what they say about gift horses? They do not like the dentist. So I'll stop looking at his teeth. And you on my mining endeavor. I think there's really anything over here. It's nothing worthwhile. Shit. I didn't mean to kill the bat. It got in the line of fire. Okay. Moving on. So this... Never know what's over here. Doing good on resource gathering, though. So that's cool. You haven't gone this way yet, have I? Kinda have, but not really. That way. Where does skeletons go? No, thank you! I'm not interested. Diamonds. Why did that chest not make a noise when I opened it? That's weird. Ooh, baby. A lot of diamonds. Win some lapis. Yes, stay hydrated. Ah. Let's build a staircase down here so I don't get absolutely fucked when I go to run away from something later. We're once again just in caves. This shit is tight. Okay, ain't nothing there. Fucking spelunking, chat. Diamonds! Right, I think... The geode. I think that's probably enough diamonds for now. Because I'd like to get fortune before I mine any more of them out. Especially seeing as this cave seems to be teeming with them. So we'll just go ahead and head out. Giddy to fucky outy. Break for it. Get the hiccups. Suffer. Huh, huh, huh. Yes. Next step. Getting my enchanting shit set up. So that I'm a little better prepared for the hell that is the world. Go this way. Now. Stairs. Okay, I got the dripstone now. Oh, big yawn, jeez. I need to put stairs in. Something fierce. Alright. Let's check out my crops real quick. Well, let's put my shit away first. Let me go check out my crops. Stone. I'll wait till they're all fully grown before I harvest them. Comes to the other shit anyway. For this stuff, I'll just go ahead. Right. Let's see. Oh, I just put it right here. Oh, is Bippy awake, Neeby? 1. 3 by 5? Okay. You're right here. Do some dirt. Hmm. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, okay. All right. All right. I think everyone. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. I want this to be made out of this. I'm gonna put on music. We're no longer in the cave. There we go. I want this to be pink. No. Bruh. I don't think these colors are good together. Sun. Face the. All right. Do I have any more stirs? It's not gonna be enough, is it? I always do birch. Maybe birch works. Oh, big stretch. Oh, fuck my back. Oh, there we go. Exactly what. Ow. Gonna show you my tummies. They're good. Ooh. So good. Need to plant more trees. Reforestation time. Gotta plant all these funkin' trees. Go dig this up, because I don't like it. Bop. 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 Right. Damn. Oh well. Say lovey. Where it's so cold. Alright. Go put shit away. I feel like this house needs a fireplace. We're gonna make a fireplace. Don't let the thunder try to pull you under. Oh. Oh, happy. No, I get what you're saying. The cherry blossom wood is very, very aesthetically pleasing. Let's get stuff sorted. Such as the no point in pleasantry. Ow! No, I think that's the move. I think we do stair, stair. Yeah. Need coal. I'm gonna put a carpet here anyway, so the plank colors don't matter. No. Maybe slabs? Yeah. I can put a little carpet here. You can stay nice and toasty when you come inside. I like that. I like that a lot. And that ambiance is really nice. Oh, sit up straight. Shit. There we go. You know, maybe this whole wall should just be brick then. Then we can put some paintings up. Perfect. Oh! I need to do some remodeling on my house. It's time for a remodel, chat. There we go. And if you're hungry, make sure you eat something. It's important to stay nourished. I guess that's fair. Six comes to eyes. I hate. Say no. Comes to beautiful fucking eye. A desk? A little desk could be nice right here. Little decorations. Put a shelf right here, maybe. We can put that lantern back. Yeah. And then I can put a little chest here or something. Cool. Alright. I think red's gonna be a good accent color in here. That's less than fortunate. Alright. I'll have to find another poppy somewhere. Stop it! Thank you. I see one more poppy. I can just breed those two red sheep together and get red sheep. There's some. Cool. I have a chimney with smoke coming out the top. Ow. Breed my cows. That should be enough. Take this and put full blocks underneath. And I can have a little desk here. Oh my, Jesus Christ. My neck just popped so fucking loud. Alright. Got a house upgrade, chat. Bed can go there. Then I can get more wool in a minute and do more carpeting. And it's warm. Right. Let's go check on my farm. Just kind of waiting on trees at the moment. Oh yeah. Go ahead and harvest all this and plant it again. I don't believe in renting. It's my home. I only have one of them. Yeah, let's go feed my chickens real quick. All right. Oh, my back. 300 diamonds a month. Bruh. That sounds like back-breaking work. All right. You know what? We'll just use more spruce. Fuck it. I can exit out of that video, I think. I'll just minimize for now, but I think I know what I need to do. Hi, Nibbles. What you doing, baby girl? Chad, I have a Nibbles. She's on my desk. She ran in front of my camera. I think she's still in front. Yeah. It couldn't see me because she was in front of it. Now. Bam, bam. She's just a baby. She has abandoned us again. Oh, Inky's sleeping on the bed. Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture. She's so sleepy. Inky's my chonky baby. Oh, fuck you. For the 37th time this year. Alright. Now we should have enough to finish off this little build. I feel the marrow in my bone. Hey, what the? Get it back. No. Ah. Alright. Whatever. Make demand. Alright. Now I just need my bucket again. This will also function as a well, which would be nice to have. Stop running all the way to the fucking frozen lake to get water. Somebody just ran down the stairs. Oh my gosh, they're fighting. They're gonna get each other. Don't ask me why I didn't do that before. I don't know. Cool. I'll just place this chest over here. Put that in there. And then eventually this will turn into clay. Like that! How's about it, chat? Cool. Awesome. Savior for the damned. Alright. Now we're cooking! I'm gonna go put stairs into my stupid fucking tunnel. I think that's the next thing we need to take care of. Right. All right, there we go. Need more stairs. I'm running out of stairs. Okay. Bap, 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 bap. All right. Get this shit knocked out. Oh no. I am one staircase short. Typical. Wait, why did I... Perfect. Cool, now we have a staircase. All right. Woo! Nap time! Okay, the next thing we gotta do is find more coal. Let's check on the crops upstairs. They're not all full grown yet, so let's harvest some of these ones near the entrance. Harvest the ones that I know are ready. We'll cook them up. So I have something to eat. Yeah, you think so? The main thing right now is just kind of getting shit organized. Right. Ugh. Look at that spider up there camping on my fucking shit. What a dick. Alright. Go up here and put stuff away. I don't know about all that. Back up. Slouching too much. Okay. More coal. Again. It's the one thing I'm always running out of. Let's go get some coal real quick. I mean, that is kind of banking on me wanting to build a castle. The miracle I haven't kidnapped any villagers yet. Right, now we have some coal. Let's take a look at the top of my tower real quick. Just want to look over my domain. Not bad, not bad. Stretch. Fuck. Oh! Big stretch. Alright. Castle or no castle, I'm vibing. Think next thing I want to do is make fucking. I need to get my cows. I need to get my cow slaughter chamber done. That's like a totally separate building. I really need to sort out my fucking tree farm. I don't have cows for aesthetic purposes, but I'm also gonna have cows that exist just to be moited. I think we'll just dig into this mountain over here for my cow slaughterhouse. But I don't really need to collect building materials. I would like a shovel. Hey, more coal! I was just complaining about not having enough of that. Alright. Let's continue mining this shit out. Just because it's utilitarian doesn't mean it doesn't have to look decent. So this is a cover, but yeah. The information should be right above chat screen. Yes. You know, the goat. I think just 2 deeper should be good. Oh yeah, they're cool as fuck. I didn't get into them until we saw them live last year. And, you know. Super humble, came out and stood in the crowd with the fans and stuff after their set. Unfortunately, the headliner was fucking Ronnie Radke, so we left. But we went to see Dance Gavin Dance, and you know, we ended up staying for Black Veil Bride stuff because they were beforehand. And they were cool, and I really liked their shit. It was good. But yeah, we left when Ronnie started his set because I can't fucking stand that piece of shit. Awake, Neebles. Are you watching for Bipla? You don't wanna. Don't worry about it. Your life's better off without knowing. Hold you. Suffice to say, he's kind of known for starting shit online with anybody who will fucking listen, and even people who won't. He's extremely full of himself. Like, thinks the world fucking belongs to him type of full of himself. Oh, Pippa is awake. We gotta get 2 cows in here. He is pretty universally disliked. Thankfully, rock stars aren't... Modern rock stars, anyway, aren't really like that anymore. But... He's a piece of work, that's for damn sure. Dude, he is fucking awful. So he's the lead singer of Falling in Reverse, but Falling in Reverse kind of broke up, and it's kind of just like, you know, him plus whatever band members he can like pay to be there, you know, kind of situation. Not too dissimilar to what happened with Panic. However, Ronnie's ego is massive. Like, to an impressive degree, quite frankly. Who's that guy who reviews music online? Shit. There's a YouTuber who reviews music online. Pretty big guy. Anyway, Ronnie went to sue him, and he sued the wrong person because he spelled the name wrong. He's a nightmare of a human being, quite frankly. But yeah. Quite the diva. Yeah! Anthony Fantano, yeah. He sued Anthony Fantano, but sued the wrong person. And then, you know, went to sue the real Anthony, and the case got thrown out because free speech exists. Alright. Right, I wanted to get an enchantment table, which means I need to make a diamond pick so I can get some fucking obsidian. You be nice to Pippa! Jeez. He also is known for starting drama online with anybody, like literally anybody, for no fucking reason. He just wants attention. And when we were there, because we weren't there for him, the general vibes of like his opening and his set were very culty and religious in nature. In like a people should worship me kind of way. And I'm not about that kind of thing. So, fucking, we were pretty close to the front, and we stayed for like a half a song, and I was like, I'm not enjoying this, and Fire was like, yeah, you know, I only like one of his songs, and I like the instrumental, we can go. And I don't want to sound self-absorbed, but we were close enough, so the show itself didn't sell out, so he forced everybody who was on the lawn into non-lawn seats. Which, whatever, fine, you know, you want the people closer to you, whatever. But we left, and he definitely made eye contact at some point, because we were sitting, because I have an autoimmune issue, and I have flare-ups, and so I have problems with it. Anyway, we were sitting when he started, and everybody else was standing, but we were sitting, and multiple times, motherfucker looked over. And, like, I didn't pay much mind to it, but as we were leaving, he was upset, and more so than he realistically probably should have been, given the circumstances. but like that kind of an ego where like even if even one person isn't like in his fucking ring, it's a problem. It's like we weren't in the pit, but we had seats very close to the stage. Like to the point where the girl who was sitting like in front of us, who was there for Black Veil Brides, got like, you know, they like pointed at her and like, you know, acknowledged her kind of thing, made her day. Like we weren't like far from the stage. But yeah, no, that kind of, you know, the world revolves around me energy, which as we've established, I don't fucks with. Yeah, he's like the new metal version of Kanye, if that makes sense. Once Upon a Time was really big in the scene, and then, you know, kind of fell out because, you know, it happens. Oh shit, we didn't have to go far for lava at all. Hell yeah. Also, having now experienced lawn seats for myself, they are definitely superior to being in the seats inside of the amphitheater. Just because the vibes are better out there. I'm sure that has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that everybody is, you know, puff puff passing, but you know. That's the best way I can explain it. You know, that attitude. Like, I don't follow his drama or anything. I just know that he's a fucking drama queen. Like, his reputation precedes him, and not in a good way. Depending on the circles you're in, you might have heard a Falling in Reverse song at some point in your lifetime. Fucking... But... He made a whole song about the hate that he was getting online, which... cringe. Like, it'd be one thing if the hate wasn't justified, but motherfucker, dude. Everybody knows who Kanye is, alright? And if you don't, you've at least heard of him and his fucking shenanigans. Like, everyone remembers the Grammys Beyonce shit. Well, everyone who was cognizant at the time anyway. That shit was huge. It was everywhere. Nobody had ever done shit like that before. Yeah, no, Blackfoot brides are great. I wasn't into them when I was younger, but I'm definitely into them now. They did a cover of Rebel Yell as well, which is a really good one. All right, that should be enough for now. Let's go home. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. That's fair enough. They have a couple, or I guess he at this point, but there's a couple like super popular ones. Fucking Sexy Drug is probably the most common one. It's got the picture of the girl in the fucking white short shorts, basically pulling them off. There's not a lot of good songs. Like, it's all pretty mid. Don't get me wrong, back when he was popular, you know, that kind of music was pretty niche, so you took what you could get. And he hadn't turned into a fucking diva yet. But man, Fame fucking... Fame was not good to him. Yeah! Bring Me the Horizon was around the same time frame, yeah. Same general vibes. I would say that, Falling in Reverse probably fell more into the Pierce the Veil sort of area, though. The more kind of effeminate sounding vocals and stuff, less of the super heavy things, more pop punky in nature, less like heavy. But yeah, similar vibe. I believe Ronnie was definitely among the like teenage heartthrobs of like, you know, Kellen Quinn, Andy Biersack, etc. Of those, you know, and semi-androgynous emo boy singers of the time. But aging has not done him well. Unfortunately, he did not age like a fine wine, which does not help his case. What do I want to do? I'm gonna go get some fish for my cats. Would have been around my middle school / high school years. Not that I really remember them. I would like kitten, please. Thank you. I do not know. I have only recently gotten into Black Veil Brides. I know that they have always been a bit more of a classic rock type sound, though, from what I have experienced. Like, they have a metal vibe to them, but it's a little different. Like, it definitely sits more in that, like, semi-classic rock kind of vibe, as opposed to, Block. Look, I can just pull up a picture of them. Like, this is what they looked like in, like, their biggest heyday. Very much, they had more of, like, a hair metal aesthetic meets, like, emo. I don't know if they had, like, an anime thing or not, but it's fair. So I take it overall you're more of a video game music type person? I need a snack. Oh, I guess we'll go back into the mines. Fair enough. I mean, not everybody is into music. Like, I've heard of plenty of people who just aren't really into music. And that's, you know, that's chill. I don't know if I want to say unfortunately I have a strong relationship with music, but my relationship with music is definitely in part based on the fact that I used it as an escape a lot. You know, being in a household with parents who scream at each other all the time is rough. So drowning that out with music is extremely helpful, if not necessary. Gotcha. So you don't like actively seek it out, or? You know, back when MTV was music TV? Back when that shit was just music videos all the fucking time? I wish something like that could exist now. Because music videos are fucking awesome. But I feel like now we kind of live in a time where music videos aren't really as big of a thing as they used to be. MTV's doing Teen Mom, dude. Give it the program. I was around for the tail end of MTV being music videos. Like, I remember I was hanging out with my uncle in my grandma's basement watching music videos and shit. Or like my mom putting music videos on my iPod Nano 3rd gen. It's a classic. Certainly a classic song. We saw 3 Days Grace in concert last year as well. 3 Days Grace with shit. Fuck. Who was the headliner? Down with the Sickness. Oh god, I'm awful. To be fair, a lot of the music people listen to, they've been listening to since a very young age. Like, I still listen to shit that my mom showed me when I was but a wee lass. I was exposed to a lot of divorced dad rock growing up, so, you know, there's a lot of that in my repertoire. Thank you. Yes, Disturbed. Yeah, they were the headliner. That was cool. Ow, bitch! Fuck you! I have a very eclectic taste in music, and a lot of the bigger things that everybody seemed to like were never on my fucking plate, so, you know. Ow. What's up, fam? But yeah, fucking. If I get lost down here, we're fucked. That sounds like it was cool as shit. I love going to shows. The atmosphere is really good because everybody is having a good time, and, you know, it's just the best vibes. Okay, that's enough. That's enough! That's enough of that! No, thank you, I'm good! Hey, knock it off, maybe? I've been to a lot of concerts in my life, thankfully. Where am I? Oh, I... I saw Hatsune Miku live. That was cool. Pippa's... Oh no, her wheel's stuck. 1 second, I gotta help my hamster. petting you. Rude. My hamster just fucking, like, yelled at me for helping her. Squeaking all loud and shit at me. Didn't know she was mouthy like that. She'd shoved a bunch of bedding up under her wheel so she couldn't run in it. Maybe I should move her wheel. Maybe I'll make her fucking digging section smaller, make the sandy section bigger so I can wheel over there so she can't fuck it up again. I'll do that later. Fucking squeaked at me. She's never squeaked at me before. Acting like I don't feed her and shit. She didn't. She likes to run on her wheel. Yeah, she's back on it running now. No, she got mad at me because I tried to grab her. She was in the way. Why she got upset with me because I tried to pick her up. Running on her wheel now. Well, shit's fast. I'll just have to redo her cage so that her digging section is skinnier. So I can move her wheel over to the sandy side so she can run on it easier. Because, to be fair, it's quite close to the top of the cage, and she does a lot of digging. She never made noise at me before, though. That was interesting. Cat's just sitting there watching her. Alright, alright, alright. Give me just a moment. Alright. Whee! He is still going. Just absolutely zooming. don't know where a creature that small gets all that fucking energy. Alright, 7 should be enough. This'll do. Let's just see where this takes us. No, she's definitely upset that I disturbed her bedding. Okay. Not the worst spawn we could have, I suppose. What's this way? Bruh. How is she still running? Bitch is like 3 ounces at most. Ah! Hi, friend. Yeah, she is. Goddamn. Little Miss Bip Bip. We're leaving. Hello, Pokey. Welcome in. Taking a little break now. She's just sitting there. Cleaning herself. Right, I think I'd like to explore my world some more. Yeah, that's gonna happen because Minecraft doesn't like to work with my screen capture, unfortunately. Yeah. Goddamn, Bippa. Fucking human. Hamster go new. Should bring my bed with me. Gotta get that cardio in, I guess. Maybe one day I'll get you guys a hamster camera. So that on the off chance Bippa is out and about, you guys can watch her. That's all I want to do is sit and watch her. Hamster. She runs in 15-second spurts. Takes a little break and she does it again. Oh, I keep looking over at her as I'm playing. She's fucking doing hamster things. Getting her little hamster cardio in. I'm sorry, your hamster died. Wasn't it old as shit, though? Like, wasn't that bitch like 5 years old or something? Not that it makes it any less sad, but like... That's old as shit for a hamster. That's long hamster life on that, buddy. She's still fucking going, chat. She's powering the stream right now. That's a good thing. It means they're well taken care of. heavy. You know you're not supposed to be on top of that cage. Naughty little shit. Gonna explore for a little bit. Considering I've been playing for 7 hours straight now. And I keep getting distracted by Miss Bip Bip over there. Yeah, that's a long lifespan. I can only hope my pets live nice long lives. I'm gonna be devastated when Inky goes. But I still got years left on that cat, so. I got another at least 10 on her. Yeah, that's often what happens. If they don't die of old age, they get cancer, which sucks, but, you know, that's life. Dude, she's still running. Kenzu stream today brought to you by Miss Bippa. I've never seen her on her wheel this long. Shit's wild. Usually I'm lucky if I see her at all. Where you at, bitch? You didn't even drop it! Fuck you! Bitch. It's impressive. Bippa working out. Get some sick gains. You know what's weird? Is there was a point in time where we were accidentally overfeeding Bippa, and we never saw her. But then I cleaned out her cage, got rid of all, like, the excess food, and we feed her significantly less. And, like, now I see her all the time. Here? Fucking Newman. Fucking going and going and going. And grab this while we're out here. The one hamster things. I guess so. Must be. She must have plans I don't know about. Update, hamster still zooming. Like I was saying earlier, it's important for prey animals to be active, so it means she's healthy, I suppose. That baby cow's gonna be an orphan. What are you doing outside, buddy? It is like midday. What do you think you're doing? Done, Bippy. First group. She's just kind of sitting on the wheel right now, vibing. Ow! Ugh. Not the frostbite, anything but the frostbite. It will. Oh, she's running again, guys. Oh, to be a hamster. If only my life were that simple. I mean, I'm basically a hamster. I have hamster adjacent responsibility. Be cute, don't die. Stay healthy. I like when she stops running because the momentum keeps going and the wheel does like a quarter turn more before it like stops fully and takes her with it. I don't know how you tame a fox, because you can. At least like pseudo tame them. Befriend. Chat, how do I befriend the fox? You stole my fish. Fine, though. I guess you can have it. Bro. I have been hella blessed. Debbie, be good. Make good choices. Look it up. Oh my god. Okay, so I gotta breed 2 of them using the sweet berries. And then the baby. No, and trust me. Bro. And then I still need a lead to take it with me places, though. Stop running! I want to give you these berries! Stop running! You're too preoccupied with the fish, dude. I got you a girlfriend. Go say hi to your girlfriend. Are you guys gonna make a baby? Ah! I need you guys to love each other! Please! Please! God damn it. This is a nightmare. I don't have any leads. This would be easier if I had leads. You're right, I can't force love. Update, Bippa is still going. Hamster update, still running. They're both in the fucking water. Alright, we're gonna go find 2 different foxes then, I guess. What we want could never be done. Do what we want to. Chat! I found ruins. I don't have a banner though, so I can't mark it. Remember when they said that what we want could never be done? We'll do what we want to. Bruh. Bro is zooming. Oh, she's learned to fucking stop it a little bit. Interesting. She figured out how to slow the wheel a little bit at the end of her run. What we want done. Yeah, Beth Nevils. Yeah, she's still out. She's still running, Nevils. She's zooming. Oh no, I'm getting tired. 7.5 hours, huh? Alright. I think the plan is gonna be fucking another half-ish hour, maybe? Considering I've been streaming all day. Starting to get a little tired. Whee! Alright, up the mountain. No! Ooh, dark oak. What the fuck is that? Chat, what is that? What? No, what is that? What the? What? Did they add new buildings? Did they add new generated structures into the most recent version? What is that? Oh, is it part of this village? Huh. Interesting. What is this building? It's their church. Interesting. Neat. Well, isn't that swell? Ow. Ow. Here you go. Don't run from me. I just want to be your friend. Whatever. Fine then, we won't be friends. Fuck you too, I guess, cat. Right in the place if we only had a way to make it all faster every day. Alright. Nebby is so cute. Little loaf in front of the cage. Bam, bam, bam. Dog. Yeah, Neebles. Sometimes I wonder if Bippy doesn't do stuff specifically to annoy the cats. I would not put it past her. She's a pretty smart hamster. Ugh. Keep going. Do you think hamsters have dreams? And if so, what do you think they dream about? Going in a big old line. Lava. Yeah. I mean, she doesn't seem upset whenever the girls are there watching her or like batting at the cage. It seems like she taunts them. Like she'll sit in the corner and sniff at them and shit. I don't think she fears the cats. But like she has no reason to fear them. She doesn't leave her cage, so. She's been running for like 30 minutes now. She's been at it so long that the cats aren't even interested in watching anymore. That's fair. Just beeline it back towards home. Wait, I just want to be your friend. You're a mom and a baby anyway, so you're not really can't like breed you or anything. Fucking got me, Pokey. Hey, what is your fucking deal? Why are you evil? What? You leave those foxes alone. You leave those foxes alone. Broad fucking daylight and still got me. Terribly wasted. Get fucking naked. Fall off the deep end. Can't believe Hamster's still going. Never see this much of Bippa. Huh. Area is neat. Oh. Ouch. It'd be cool to have something here at some point. Got a lush cave in there. Oh shit. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Ghost. You're by yourself with two. Yeah, Nebby? Just trying to figure out how to eat the hamster? Full disclosure, I'm not entirely sure that my cat wants to eat the hamster. I have a feeling. I have a feeling it's part of her primal urges to want to eat the hamster. Oh god, the forest is on fire. We're all gonna die. Finally done, Bippy? Yeah, I think the hamster's done. Went into her tunnels. What? Nope, she's not. She's still on the top level. Might not be done. Looks like she's exploring now. Ugh. I think we're gonna get home and then I'm probably gonna end stream because I'm starting to get a headache. Oh, she's on the wheel again, guys. She's still running. I've been bamboozled. Stop running from me. Now I'm finding chickens. Seems pretty uncommon to find two adult fucking foxes in the same vicinity. Yeah, I'm definitely getting a headache. Okay. Yeah, let's just beeline it home for realsies this time. No more fox shenanigans. I think this is my limit. I think my limit is like an 8-hour stream. Especially without any breaks. If I took a break in the middle, it would be different, but I did not. But I feel like I got a lot of progress done. And I'm prepared for next week's stream. Probably won't do a long one next week. Just because, I don't like having headaches. Suck. Alright, let's just fucking get home. Went to sleep. B? I think she was running for a solid, like, 45 minutes and decided it's bedtime. What a weird creature. Neebles, are you gonna cuddle me when I'm done streaming? Say no, mama. That's cringe. Oh, did you find her, Nebby? Is she not done? Tinnitus. Ugh. Tired. Neebles, you're silly. Maybe I'll look for a snowy fox in the snowy area next time we play together, guys. Maybe we can take a quick look now. In between cars. Doesn't say what biome I'm in. There's no berries here, so I don't think it's the right biome. Sag. Oh well. Let's just go home. We're almost there, chat. We've almost arrived. All right. We made it home safe. All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I appreciate your time and your company. I'm glad you were here. Tomorrow is Tuesday, which means we're going to be playing some retro games. And you'll just have to drop by to see what we're doing. Anyway, thank you guys. Let's go chatting. Thank you guys again for hanging out with me. I had a good time today. I am slowly feeling a migraine coming on, so I am definitely going to be resting. I'm going to see if there's anybody I can raid out to, but I don't know. I'm going to check real quick, just to be sure. But, yeah, I think it's about time that I call it for tonight. Sure. I'm going to send you guys over to Eulero. Be good. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.